You're the sweetest girl that I always dreamed of. You are like the perfect girl that I ever met before. I'm feeling like quiet to see, 'cause you take my breath away. You are the only one, only love for me. I wanna take you home, that you are the unique for you, and tell me your favorite songs, babe. I sing it for you. I'm ready to go tonight. The other body of light. We don't need a rhythm for joy, oh yeah. She come down to midnight, till the gonna be light. So the groove will make me move, oh yeah. I'm feeling just as right. Can't stop dancing all night, oh, jumping up, shake it up, move your body. Don't stop music all night, oh, keep it on, it's your Friday night.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the Saturday stream. We're back. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend and a wonderful day and all that. You know, whatever. Who cares? It's morning for some of you. It's night for some of you. I don't know what time it is for you. There you are. Hi. We're here. Playing some Youboat today, which we haven't played since December of last year. It's been a while. I know it doesn't feel like it's been that long. I feel like we just played it a couple months ago or something, right? But since that time, I think this is release 1.0 and had a couple patches since then. So I thought, I remember playing it, enjoying it, having fun, and I said I wanted to come back and take a look once it was done. So why not now? Why not take it for another spin now? See if anything's changed, or it might feel mostly the same. I don't know. I didn't really expect anything to be very different. But I feel like it came out in 1.0 like a month ago or something. I don't know. Maybe it's more than that. Time is an illusion. Full release was August 2nd. So yeah, it was about a month ago. It says it brings a host of improvements, new features, and polished content. Okay. I don't know what that means. That could mean anything. It could also mean nothing. Is this the one where you do math to fire the torpedo? I don't know if you knew this, but all torpedoes require math to fire. Little known fact. Hello, beginning of stream subs as well. What's up, Altajur? Thanks for the tier 2. The sub. Nice. Nice sub. Thanks for the 2-in-1, dude. Happy over 5 years. Muppenheimer spinning for 54 months. Welcome back, Muppenheimer. Dog flopping. Why are you flopping? He flop. But yeah, we're gonna come back and do a little take 2 action from yesterday. Yesterday, it was a nice day off for everyone involved. Nothing more to say about that. Hello? Hello? I think the rug is blocking the little remote sensor. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Right here. Hi, I can see you again. Thanks again for the beginning of stream subs. Altajur Muppenheimer, and hello everybody else. What's up, Sveninator? Feng Shui, I'm Amelia. Howdy, not a giant. Calandrel, Secret Warrior, Robot Mystic. What's up, Abstract Flow? Let's see, how much time did we put into Youboat before? 25 hours. That's not bad. Clearly enjoyed it. We must have streamed it at least 3 times. But yeah, December. It was December 23. So I don't remember anything. I won't remember how to play, the controls, the settings. I think there's some new starting scenarios, if I'm not mistaken. And they added some new boats. I don't know what the difference between any of the boats are. But alas, we will learn again. There was a patch today, actually, a small patch today. There was a patch on the 25th, a patch on the 20th, the 16th, the 14th, the 13th, the 12th, the 8th, the 5th, the 4th, the 3rd, the 2nd. Okay, so since 1.0, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 patches. 12 patches, dude. That's busy. That's like one every 2 days almost. So they are continually updating the game, which is nice. And it's over here. I'm gonna have to, well, actually it's not over there. You can't see anything yet. There we go. Out of the water. Full release patch. Okay, so it's new full release patch. It's not technically 1.0, so my title is a little misleading. It's like 1.0 something. They call it 2024.1, which is a weird naming convention. I don't really know how the patch is. I guess it's 2024.1 parentheses full release patch 12. Okay, it's like when I make a file and it's like final parentheses last one. And then it's like last one part 3. You know what I mean? Like, and then I look in the folder to try to remember which one is actually the last one. I don't know. Look at this 1080p gamer. Guy doesn't even play a 4K or 1440p. Lively post-processing. Don't know what that means, but okay. Map skin paper-like. Okay, don't mind that. Field of view FPP. And then external. First person perspective, I'm assuming. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that's what that is. But it's 50 to 65. This must be like horizontal FOV, so. Weird. Okay. Graphics. Extreme. Extreme, very good. Yeah, I think these are all fine. No motion blur, correct. I don't mind the rest of it. Depth of field is okay, sometimes. Subtitles, controls, no map edge scroll, please. Trying to read these sentences while the camera moves in the background is actually a little disorienting. It's making me dizzy. But I think we're good. Perfect timing because the song's over. Hello, the weapon. Going back under the waves. Thanks for the 7-month sub, dude. Appreciate the over half a year, and thanks for sharing your Prime for the next 30 days. We got some decisions to make. There are a number of starting scenarios here. We're gonna do new game. And probably one of the 3 at the top, because I think the 3 at the top are like specifically The War Begins. And I don't know what the difference in any of these submarines are. One of them is a U4, or its designation is U4, and it is a Type 2A U-boat. One of the first. The U-47 is a Type 7B U-boat. 1939, and then we have U-48, which is a Type 7B also. So these two are like sister ships or something. Now my question is, which one of these did we already do? And is it going to be that different, I guess, gameplay wise? Because I think we only did one of them, because they didn't have the other U-boats yet. They only had like one when I played in December, and then I think they added more since then. What's up, Zen Muffin? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. Below these, below The War Begins, we got Expanding Horizon, which is a Type 2D, starting in July of 1940 as opposed to September of 1939. So it's a little further in the war after France has already capitulated. And then August 10th, 1940, with a Type 2D in the port of Brest. So you're right next to the UK. And then you got U-96 The Legend, one of the first Type 7C U-boats, January 9th, 1941. And then U-552 Red Devil, a young brave skipper takes the Type 7C. This is June 1st, 1941, a Type 7C. This one's the Mediterranean. November 1st, 1941. So you go to a different area. Battle of the Arctic. So this seems like specifically like getting you into different theaters and skipping ahead. Because the difficulty goes up here too. Battle of the Atlantic. And the Battle of the Arctic, very hard. So the two at the bottom are the most difficult. I think I would want to do one of the ones at the earliest part of the war anyways, which also happened to be normal. Actually, most of these are normal difficulty until you get to like here. And then it gets hard difficulty. I'm assuming it's hard difficulty because you're like hunted by more ships or fleets or like air patrols. Something like that. So I'm going to pick between the top three. We may as well read them. Isn't U4 the one with tutorial part? Maybe. Maybe I want to skip the tutorial. Because I did play like 25 hours. I probably won't remember everything off the bat, but I probably would want to skip the tutorial. Love the stream detail. I've been a viewer since you played Stonehearth like 10 years ago. Hello, Fop Doodle. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you popping in here saying hi. And also, just wanted to point out that your last chat message 5 days ago was Bazinga. And that this is only your 4th ever chat message. Rare chatter. But thanks for popping in and saying hi. Bazinga. Why you gotta call them out like that? Because I think I told chat to say that to test whether or not the internet was lagging because we had a disconnect. So let's check out these two. U-47 War Begins. The Type 7B U-boat hums with anticipation on the cusp of its first patrol. The year's 1939, and whispers of war hang heavy in the air. Tensions are high as Germany's actions in Poland raise alarms across Europe. While the Kriegsmarine's U-boat fleet remains relatively small, a sense of quiet confidence simmers among the crew. Their faith lies in their commander, a skilled and ambitious officer. Is that me? Despite lingering doubts from some who view submarines as obsolete in the face of advanced British sonar tech, U-47 and its crew prepare to embark on a mission that will not only test their mettle, but also rewrite the world's perception of U-boat capabilities. As they set sail toward the uncertain horizon, they carry the weight of not just their own ambitions, but also the potential fate of their nation in a conflict on the brink of eruption. Or U-48. Full-scale invasion of Poland has begun today in the early morning. Will Poland's Western allies now declare war on German Reich? Everybody among the submarine crew is nervous about the future. I somehow scrolled down, sorry. Built in Kiel's shipyards, U-48 was launched a few months back. It's now being prepared to depart on a patrol in the North Atlantic during turbulent times. The Kriegsmarine submarine forces are currently modest, to say the least. On top of that, Britain's Royal Navy is confident their new sonar tech makes submarines deprecated. Despite all of that, the commander of the U-boats, Karl Donitz, believes U-boats may have a key role to play in the case of a broader conflict with Western powers. So this one is Port of Kiel versus Port of Wilhelmshaven on the same day. So the location varies. They're the same type of submarine. So chat, between the Type 2A and the Type 7B, the Type 2A is smaller, right? So Is the Type 7B like better, stronger? Because I want the weaker one. Can you up? Okay, question for those who've played Youboat. Whatever you pick here, is that what you keep for the entire campaign? Or can you upgrade, like, during the campaign? You can tech up. See, because here's the thing, right? What about the Type 2D? Where does that fall in the power levels? Dude, the naming conventions of submarines is just like NVIDIA graphics cards, man. Like, why do we have a Type 2 and a Type 7? Where are the other numbers? Huh? Where's 3, 4, 5, and 6? Where are they? Did they not make it? They failed? 2024 Youboat tier list. Because I don't want to start with like a strong submarine. That sounds. I want to start with whatever the weakest submarine is. Not that I even think I'll make enough money to buy an upgrade, but that's like where I would want to begin. So not the Type 7B, but this one's the tutorial guy, which is not. I don't really want to do tutorial. So what about the Type 2D? 2B or not 2D? Hit the old wiki. There's a Type 7C. Type 7C 41. Type 2A is the weakest. 2D is the same, but with more range. So what you're saying is I should just start right here then. And if we just do the tutorial again, then so be it. I wish you could like see the map instead of the picture gallery on these, or it would have like 2 different images. Okay, we'll just start here then. U4 Type 2A, September 1st, 1939, of the 7th U-boat flotilla out of the port of Wilhelmshaven. Or is it Wilhelmshaven? Clean shaven Wilhelm. Yes. Fresh out of the Deutschwerk shipyard in Kiel, U4 joins the young Kriegsmarine as one of the first Type 2A U-boats. This compact design offers maneuverability and stealth. A full-scale invasion of Poland has begun today in the early morning. Will Poland's... Okay, yeah. The modest forces... Yeah. You get the idea. How realistic of a simulation do you prefer? Entertaining. The game will be adjusted for optimal entertainment. Realism and simulation will be fine-tuned to make them challenging. You know everything about submarine warfare. Okay, what did we play before? Isn't there like a customization? Dude, I don't know everything about submarine warfare, but I remember turning most of the settings to hardcore with like a couple exceptions. Don't you get to customize? I feel like we did some... We definitely did not do entertaining. We did one of these two. Let's do hardcore. How involved in crew management do you wish to be? Mostly automated. The crew requires your attention, but some corners are cut, or they require some attention for them to do their best, but you can reap extra benefits if you address their needs. I wish it was more specific than this. I don't know what all these mean. All right, this is the page that I was thinking of. English, yes, they're going to the chat. Making them speak German is. I would only do this so that chat doesn't complain. If I were playing by myself, I would use the dub, okay? That way I know what they're saying. Like, if I'm playing the game, I want them to be like, we're under fire, or something, so I can know, like, what's going on. Instead of, the authenticity. Oh, the authenticity. I can pretend to understand German. Is it English with German accents? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Every TV show, movie, or video game should just do what Chernobyl did, which is just have the actors use their normal accent. Because better voice acting is always preferable to like better acting is preferable to bad accents. Gameplay perspective, normal. First person only, dear God, or play as Skipper. I don't know what play as Skipper means. In this mode, you will play as a skipper in first-person perspective. When you pause the game, you will enter orders mode in the section view. That's hardcore. Yeah, I think we just want normal. I don't want to be locked into just first-person view. Or you can play as any officer on the boat. AI difficulty hard. Directly translates to the combat difficulty of the game. Okay. Economic difficulty. The higher the setting is, the harder it is to keep a positive balance during resource shortages. I'm gonna regret these settings later. I don't know what I customized before, because I remember I did research on what settings we should and shouldn't turn up, and this time I'm just winging it. Expanded sailor management adds new configurable jobs like working the diving plane station, the helmsman station, and cleaning. Yeah, we want that. Morale management determines how hard it is for managing the crew's discipline and keeping their stress at bay in combat situations. Your crew may not handle stress well. Take notes and remove sailors that are not fit for service until you end up with a crew of sea wolves. Hardcore aiming. Your crew will never compute torpedo solutions for you. You must do this manually. I don't think we had a problem with that. Once you solve the puzzle, right? There's a puzzle of how to come up with firing solutions. And I think that we did that, actually. Units, nautical miles and knots, sure. Coordinate style, classic. Degrees, minutes, and sometimes seconds. Yeah. Food management, sure. Mission complete. If automatic mission completion is enabled, game will offer an automated return back to port after the objectives are complete. Unless you look for one of okay, I think we did. Wait, what did we decide with this? I remember we did manual in port. So have to do everything ourselves. But did I say that if I feel like I remember saying if I could do it again, I would just do automatic. But I'm going to do manual import for now and then regret it later, so we actually have to, like, navigate back ourselves. You can do fast forward. You can do, like, time fast forward, so it's shouldn't matter. Collision damage, ramming other ships and obstacles. It may make ramming a dangerous strategy of NPC ships against your submarine. Didn't you get stuck trying to go back in once? I don't remember. Torpedo flaws. Realistic. They have flaws matching historical records. If a torpedo with an impact pistol hits the target at a high angle, it most likely won't detonate. Okay, I feel like this one we changed to semi-realistic. Perfect impact angle is rewarded with an almost guaranteed detonation of a torpedo, although suboptimal hits usually end up in a detonation too. We'll try realistic for fun. Hide detection hint. Disables the display of detailed information of your boat's visibility to the enemy. It is strongly recommended to keep this setting disabled until you become familiar with the game. It would be nice to see how visible we are. I think this turning this off is probably just more fun. That way I have an idea of how, like the tooltip suggests. Like I wouldn't know unless the game tells me. But it would be kind of fun to leave the disabled setting disabled. Yeah. It would be kind of fun to panic and not really know how hidden or not we are. Realistic Earth curvature. Okay, so it's flat Earth, just like real life. Darker nights. Use of flashlight and searchlight may be necessary. I remember, dude, didn't we select darker nights? And whenever it's nighttime, chat literally can't see anything. I seem to remember you guys just being completely... You'll just have to look at the face cam, basically. There's like no visibility at all. But it's realistic. Damage difficulty, hard. How hard it is to manage potential leaks on board. The higher the difficulty, the larger the simulated hull breaches will be on average. If you are after realism, we recommend the average setting. But each of these settings may potentially be deemed realistic. There is limited data to support any historical claim regarding realistic damage. This is because there is observable bias toward the survivable damage of U-boats in photographs and written records. Okay, but here's the thing. You say, if you are after realism, we recommend average. But when I turn it to medium, realism goes down. Explain that, devs. Chat, what would you do damage difficulty here? Disable torpedo solution previews. Specify if the torpedo salvo preview should be visible on the map. Did we play with this on or off? I don't remember. It's recommended to leave this setting off unless you're an experienced player. See, I don't think we used torpedo solution previews. We played without it. We played without this setting checked, or we played without the previews existing. I would set everything to easy. I would set everything to easy in real life if I could. Mission markers, only well-known targets? Or all mission targets? Okay, only well-known targets. Mission selection, 3 choices. It's possible to later increase the number of choices by means of reputation purchases during gameplay. Let's do 2 choices. Detection feedback. Should there be feedback in the user interface when the enemy is about to detect your U-boat that gives you a short time window to prevent it? No. Disable health bars. Ship health and buoyancy bars. Does not affect the underlying damage model. Contact mode. Disabled contact visualizations. Contacts are not displayed in any form on the map. They are reported verbally by officers and listed on the contact list. The map is also always displayed without a revealed circle of sight. This one doesn't ring a bell. I feel like we played on normal for contacts mode. Directly observed units are visible on the map. Indirect detections are displayed as arcs and lines outside the sight range. I feel like we played normal, but I don't know which one I would want to do. Mission types, mostly routine, varied, or routine. Mostly routine is mostly patrols and mine-laying assignments, but there will be more varied missions offered at regular intervals. Okay. Headquarters. Manually managed tasks at the headquarters or semi-automatic. Headquarters function on their own without player input and perform research and other tasks at historical dates. It's still possible to unlock a second slot for custom tasks or fully automatic. We could try manual. I think the setting was added with 1.0. Oh, the context mode. Some people wanted extra realism. Sure, let's go all in. With only the detection hint being turned on. Size of convoys. Default. Low impact on performance. Large. Medium performance impact. Very large with an exclamation point next to it. Or enormous. You need at least 32 gigs of RAM and a recent CPU. Well, definitely not default, right? So it's got to be either large or very large. The thing is, isn't it more confusing when there's more boats? I feel like I get overwhelmed when I'm facing down a convoy that's got like 8 boats. I'm like, I don't know. Which boat was I looking at? Which boat am I trying to look at? Periscope stabilization. They are not stabilized at all. Please note that with the setting, it's almost impossible to make useful observations in certain weather. I mean, that sounds kind of annoying. Yeah, time to get seasick is kind of how it sounds. So probably not fully disabled, but maybe partial. Enabled partial. Binoculars stay stabilized no matter what to simulate the officer's natural reflexes. So basically what this is saying is you want to like stalk your foe. If you turn stabilization off, you probably need to stalk them until you get to calm waters so that you can make calculations. Which could take a long time. Basically. I don't know. I kind of want to see what it looks like without. Because 95% is a good number. Detection hint is really the only thing that's not maximum. I think if we hate it, then we just restart and turn it on. You know what I mean? We're gonna do save mode normal in case the game, like, crashes. Tutorial introduction. I'm gonna say no. Because we definitely played it before. I just need to remember how to ride a bike. Because I don't remember.
We're a well-oiled machine. Let's show the enemy what a U-boat can do.
Als eingespielte Mannschaft werden wir dem Feind zeigen, wozu ein U-Boot in der Lage ist.
Voice acting's hard, chat. Voice acting's hard. That's equally distracting. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not German, and that voiceover did not sound quite right.
Run to your stations. The hunt is on.
Remember your training, everyone. Stay calm and focused.
We're a well-oiled machine.
Remember your training, everyone. Stay calm and focused.
It's go time, boys. Let's sink some ships.
Let's sink some ships. I think that's what the Germans
It's go
famously
time,
said.
boys. Let's sink some ships.
It's go time. Let's go. Like the German skippers are just like, let's go. Let's fucking go. Like that's their VA. Hell yeah, boys. Let's go. Where are we dropping?
Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige Schiffe versenken.
Dafür haben wir trainiert. Wir werden das gemeinsam durchstehen.
Denkt alle an eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
Dafür haben wir trainiert. Wir werden das gemeinsam durchstehen.
Auf Gefechtsstation. Anlauf beginnt.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert, Männer. Wir schaffen das.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert, Männer. Wir schaffen das.
One is definitely an American pretending to speak German.
Auf Gefechtsstationen. Anlauf beginnt.
Maybe.
Auf Gefechtsstationen. Anlauf beginnt.
Dafür haben wir trainiert. Wir werden das gemeinsam durchstehen.
Auf Gefechtsstation. Anlauf beginnt.
I would say 4. 4 sounds the most authentic to me.
Denkt alle an eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
It's either that or 3. Like 3 sounds a little bored.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert, Männer. Wir schaffen das.
3 sounds like reading off a paper to me.
Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige Schiffe versenken.
3 sounds like someone reading off of paper on Fiverr who speaks German.
Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige Schiffe versenken. Denkt alle an eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
Like, I don't know what they're saying in German right now, but that line in particular is so difficult to say that even native speakers can't say it.
Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert, Männer. Wir schaffen das.
Allah la Gaginchen shot. I have no idea. It's just too many syllables, not enough too many consonants. Okay, anyway, did all the rest of these settings see high detection hint? Is everything else right? No, it resets your settings if you go back, which is kind of annoying. So if you go next and then back, it changes anything that you changed here. It's kind of a pain. Use this option to ensure realistic water accumulation in the bilges from sources like holes for propellers, periscopes located in the hull, or rain coming through an open hatch in the conning tower. Okay, I think I'm going to regret some of these decisions, but I will simply regret them when the time comes. Body shape. Small. Top heavy. Slightly overweight. You can tell this game is made by Europeans if they think this is slightly overweight. Clothes. Black half zip sweater. Okay, we got a lot of clothes options. Why is it? Look at what is happening on the texture, by the way. Do you guys see that? When he turns right now. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, dude, all of them are like that for some reason. What? I feel like, yeah, all of them are like that. It's warping space and time. All right, this dude is running through a whole range of different looks and outfits. You know what I mean? Like going home with to meet his future in-laws. You know, like having dinner, but he wears his like skipper hat and binoculars to the dinner. This is definitely like the open-chested lumberjack look. Now you've got your LARPers. Gotta wear a leather jacket at all times. Now we've got the J. Crew shoppers with the pullovers. Applying for my first office job, learning how to use a typewriter in 1939. Okay, I've decided that I want to go possibly drunk skipper, like has a bottle in one hand most of the time, and we want to go like larger. 2 pants. Yeah, keep the belt. Okay. Accessory number 1. I think I did the pipe the first time. I think the pipe is the clear winner again. And then accessory number 2. You know what? The binoculars are fine. Hairstyle, bald. Hold on. I guess the cap is here. I mean, this is almost me currently, but with a better hairline. So we'll go with that. I feel like he looks not as good with beard. I think he's a stubble guy. I think slight stubble is the way to go. Beard and... This is not shaved, by the way. This is light stubble. I think just keep it where it is. We may have accidentally allowed one of the Soviets to command this U-boat. little beanies. Aviator hat on the skipper. I think it's just got to be the default skipper cap. None of these other ones do it. Baby, look at this little baby, simultaneously 45 years old and 6 years old. Dude, come on. Oh my God. Benjamin Button guy, yeah. I'm gonna say either this one or this one. Okay, there we go. Captain's name. Chat, what is the captain's name? How about Gunther? How about Gunther von something. Habsburg. Gunther von Gunther. Gunther von Gunther. Thousands of young, brave men enlisted in the Kriegsmarine, enticed by adventure and ideology, motivated by fame and making a good living. A good living! Rip that guy. Less than half of them returned home. Their lives and battles have become legendary. We just started and we're already sinking. U-boat. If the night is dark, consider turning on the red lighting in your U-boat. Such light makes it easier for your eyes to adapt to the darkness. It'll increase the sight range of your crew and make your screen more legible. I'm blocking it Friday, September 1st, 1939, Port of Wilhelmshaven.
Viel Glück bei Ihrem nächsten Einsatz, Herr Kommandant. Kommen Sie und Ihre Mannschaft gesund zurück.
All right, good luck on your next mission. Thank you, sir. Friday, September 1st. We're going in. Wait, that's tomorrow. Chat, we're gonna play this in real time, dude. One day in game is one game in real life. Okay. I'm already noticing a couple of problems with the graphics. I'm gonna guess. Wait, I don't have AMD, you dingus. Depth of field is definitely gonna be a problem. Oh god. Aliasing! Anti... None! Alright, Temporal's got its share of problems, but... Dude, did that even do anything? That didn't do anything. Okay, I think turning off depth of field helps a lot, though. I feel like I remember having a better frame rate before, but that's okay. So. I'm here to pass on orders. What can I do for you? Are there any orders from Admiralty? I would like to ask for some favors. My crew needs training. Everyone's getting on board the ship right now. My crew needs a break after 7 days on the sea. These are the current orders for your eyes only. So we got two choices. First Patrol, Sector AN-12 to AN-27, or First Patrol Sector AN-19 to AN-55. They're pretty much overlapping. After rigorous training and prep, your U-boat is now ready for the first assignment. Choose one operation and start the journey for 100 plus 100% reputation. Your order will be to travel to this sector and travel 530 nautical miles to complete the patrol. You may get additional orders after reaching the area. 4,000 bucks, no matter which one we do. So let's do this one. I think it's closer to Port of Wilhelmshaven's right there. So this is where we are. In the shipyard, small warships and submarines are built, and repairs due to battle damage, conversions, and maintenance are carried out. Imports: food, rubber, medical supplies, ammo, iron ore, lumber, tire, replacement parts, gold, and valuables. And then exports: food, med supplies, ammo, lumber, and replacement parts. So we actually got a number of different ports here. I say let's take that one. New mission, reach patrol area. Okay. We got other stuff we have to do to prepare to head out, though. What's up, Killer Mac? Thanks for 45 months. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Welcome to the stream. Also, Dog Crunch. We are all boating right now. Welcome back for 7. Thanks for dropping the tier 1. And Attack Frog. No, you. No. You. Hello, Attack Frog. I gotta remember how to play this game. Alright, step 1. I believe we need to check... What do we need to check? Battery capacity is 81%. Energy is generated by diesel engines and consumed by many devices on the boat. Since we're docked, This battery is going up. It'll be finished in 2 hours. Got 100% fuel for the diesel engines. Air quality is 100%. Surfacing the boat refreshes the O2. Discipline 100%. How resistant to combat stress your crew is. If discipline is hard to manage due to high fatigue, consider returning to port and going on vacation. Reputation to purchase allowances from a leading officer in a port or promote sailors and carry out tasks. We have a budget of 6,000 assigned to us by the Kriegsmarine for resupply and improvements to equipment. Telegraph. So yeah, there's our speed. Depth meter. Okay, I remember all this. The rudder. And the compass. Okay, can I disable edge scrolling? Maybe not. Scroll view modes. Because there's buttons up here that we have to push, and I don't want to edge scroll. Okay. The chronometer, aka stopwatch. The chronometer. And our map. We are here. I'm gonna have to find a more permanent residence for the cam. Let's do this. Somewhere over here, maybe, for now. Tick, 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 tick. We can actually do it. Chat, this thing confuses me. The chronometer confuses me. What is this counting? Are these not seconds? I guess they are seconds. Hold on. Okay, so it's passing. A minute is how many seconds in real life? Why is it on 12 times speed? That explains it. Okay, no, that's better. That makes more sense. Okay. It was on 12 times speed, and I don't know how it got there, but I understand now. So, we got a mission. We need to get supplies before we head out. Let me check on the dudes. So we got a crew of 5 so far. Currently 3 of 14 sailors are on duty. It has no effect on discipline. Okay, we got to manage who gets on board. This is all slowly coming back to me. I feel like it's laggier than it was last time I played. I don't remember it like skipping while scrolling left and right. Chat, was there a performance degradation in 1.0? Or do I have some graphic settings that I shouldn't have? Like what setting would you change to try and get some more frames? Which is, to me, a silly question to ask with a 4090. Is this the same sub that we used the first time? I feel like this one's smaller. But yeah, I got a 4090 and a i9. DLSS helps. I'm gonna be real. DLSS makes everything ugly in every game that I've ever used it in. I've never liked it. And it's still choppy on max quality. Still choppy, unbalanced. No difference. Ultra performance. Still choppy. No change. We used the Type 7 before, which has like 5 rooms. Was that the default one from previous games? So this is a smaller one. Cool. I mean, we could... you know what? I'm going to try this. Out of curiosity. Just go to the lowest quality preset. It's a little smoother. But I still get some, like, hiccups when I'm crossing these walls. So even changing everything to the lowest graphic settings, there's still some hitching. I don't know, chat. I'll deal with it. I will simply deal with it. Water has got to stay extreme. The whole game is in water. DLSS could help, says the chatter who hasn't been watching for the last 60 seconds. Thanks for the suggestion. You guys are awesome today. All right, motion blur, no. Depth of field, no. Maybe if we turn off like ambient occlusion. Do volumetric clouds, high quality. The only reason I'm making a fuss about it is because the entire game is you moving back and forth in the submarine, so you got to look at this a lot, I guess. So I'm just trying to like see if I can solve it now before we have to look at it choppy for the entire stream today. But it is what it is. Yeah, it could just be because we're near the harbor or something, possibly. Okay, the reason I was zooming in here is because I need to examine what's going on down here.
Herr Kapitän?
So, Chief Boatswain is a leader class level 1. The chief boatswain always tries to handle crew issues, and when this is not necessary, he might help with navigation. He's got leadership skills, takes care of crew matters, and controls devices for visual observation. It's bosun, isn't it? Chat, Zard, do I give a shit? Spanish speaker. This officer can communicate fluently in Spanish. It may be useful during off-boat missions. Challenge. Chat goes one stream without trying to correct a pronunciation of a word. Challenge level impossible. Why do they spell a word? Whose language is this?
Bosun.
Bosun? It's pronounced bosun. Okay. Yo, come get your language from school. Who is this? Middle English? This is Middle English. I know the word from Oberdin. Why not just change? Listen, you can keep saying words however you want them. You can just change how they're spelled. Why not just change it to B-O-S-U-N? Which some people have tried to do, by the way. It has, the Wikipedia page has it as this, or the B-O apostrophe S apostrophe N, B-O-S apostrophe N, or just bosun. How many vowels can we get rid of here? It's pronounced qualified member of the deck department. Yeah, it's spelled boatswain. Or boatswain. Words with goofy spelling are secret tests to tell whether people are educated or not. No, it's to reveal civilians versus the grunts, okay? That's what it's supposed to tell you the difference of. See, I say boatswain, and then the, like, private first classes in chat correct me. Okay. Disband this guy. Fire him. I think we had a Spanish speaker before who, like, was the only reason we were able to complete a mission. Etel saying boatswain is that scene from Inglourious Bastards. 3.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Okay, well let's look at Fried Rich Zetshi and see what kind of skills they have. They are an engineer. Now, a mechanic is occupied with the loading and maintenance of the torpedoes, but if the boat is damaged, he will stop this activity and start repairs. If he has a necessary skill and does not have any other activities, he will prepare spare parts for further repairs from scrap metal in the storage room. Okay, so repairs, torpedo maintenance, and preparing parts. Engineers are specialists in the usage and conservation of devices on board, and merchant. When this officer personally visits the warehouse in a port or is part of a delegation on a supply ship, he gets 25% lower prices for goods. Using this knowledge, he can also evaluate if the goods stated in the shipping documents of a neutral freighter match the imports of their claimed destination to find out if they are smugglers. Interesting. Okay.
Ja.
Not even gonna try. We're just gonna call you Hubert. Hubert, another is chief engineer. As engineer and Portuguese speaker. Okay, are these randomized or do you start with the same people every time?
Ja.
We've got the radio officer. Mostly occupied with operating the radio, but will man the hydrophone if the radio is not operational. Specialists in telecommunication devices, they may obtain medical training. And a cook can be assigned to work in the galley, provides a discipline bonus for the crew by working here. I pronounce it Hubert. Hubert.
Jawohl.
And then me, of course, Gunther. That's me. Leader and Spanish speaker. Wait, so we have 2 leader Spanish speakers?
Ja.
Uh-oh. Competition. We're going to try and take each other out. So these are the officers. And then we got to deal with the rest of the crew also. Was there anything else here I wanted to look at? So tell them to rest, regain energy. Direct order switch. This switch designates the current action as either a direct order or standard action. Prioritize the selected action for continuous execution without interruption, crucial for important tasks. Basically, this is like, do this and don't do anything else. Like urgent versus non-urgent tasks. Add sailors to aid the officer and perform tasks to complete them faster and with better results. Yep. When sailors have nothing to assist an officer with, they will bring supplies to the deck guns and the kitchen. Cool.
Folgen Sie mir.
Jawohl, Herr
Uh-oh.
Kaloi.
Did I just assigned him a dude, didn't I? Okay. I get it. So you can like click on individual people to assign them.
Ja.
So what is the hotkey to go into first person? There we go. This game actually lets you play the entire game from first person if you want, though I feel like that would be incredibly difficult, though maybe not impossible. Press Alt to display UI, tab to open management screen. Oh, so you can like yell at them from here in first person to go do different stuff. And then back here, of course, we got the MGC-30. Small armor-piercing rounds, my deck gun. Oh, I have to climb. I was waiting on him to climb. Excuse me, gentlemen. Turn on the searchlight, turn off the searchlight. Try and throw something Quidditch joke. How do I like use the bridge? There we go. Use the bridge.
Wohl.
How do you use the binoculars that I've got?
Bestätige.
I don't know the hotkeys for this either. Okay, spacebar is like pause. That is like face forward. This is magnify. Okay. I don't think you can like really zoom in or out, but you can move it faster with shift. Got it, got it. Okay. I'm learning, chat. We gotta learn some things before we set out on our mission. Now, back inside of the actual sub itself, we got the electric compressor, which makes noise and can alert enemies to our presence when we're using it, is what I remember. So I can have this turned on or off Because we need the compressor to refill our air for when we submerge, I think.
Bestätige.
So it makes a loud hum. What else we got? We got a ventilation system. Chat, when do we need a ventilation system? Don't say sus. The storage room. Okay, this is what we need to start paying attention to see what we've got. We got 4 replacement parts, 4 med kits, 50 hot dogs, and 50 canned bread. And in the galley, we got 40 dried fish and 60 potatoes. So what we don't want to do is run out of food while we're on a mission, right? And other supplies, such as repairing leaks. But we only have a limited amount of money. Flak has 2,000 rounds. Nothing in the ventilation system. Does it need like a filter? I don't think the ventilation system was there when I played in like last year. And then stuff to throw overboard if you got too much junk. There's the galley. It's like a little, just a single stove. Food stored in the kitchen will last for 16 days. 32 days with storage reserves. Dried fish and dried potatoes. Currently, a cook will prepare dishes that increase morale by 4 per minute, but also the overall consumption by 41%. What does that mean? What is also the overall consumption? Use more food to feel good, or does it just mean they just cook in general? So am I not supposed to? Okay, let me put it like this. It says a cook will prepare dishes. So is it, do you not want the cook to cook? If you don't have enough supplies? Like, that's what I'm confused by. And just tell them to what? Eat raw? Does raw food last longer? Hello, Lonely Soccer Mom. Thank you for 50 hot dog subs for 2 months. I appreciate you sharing the Prime. Welcome back to the stream. I also missed some other subs I need to check out in just a minute. I will look in a moment, chat. There's our radio room. We got the pump here in case there's standing water inside the sub. So you can actually take control. Request resupply, play music, leave the station. And then you could go in here, use the echo sounder. Echo sounder is currently set to operate with ultrasonic waves. They are not detectable to the enemy hydrophone operators and can be used to measure up to 400 meters of depth below the keel. Observe where a light is flashing on the scale to read the measured value. It's currently set to operate in shallow mode. And then we got deep mode. So what we're saying is we got about 15 meters of depth below us. Is that right? Oh. Spin. How to use. Press and hold the send pulse button until the light passes 0 on the scale to emit a ping. Listen for the ping return and note the light's position to determine depth. Well, this is kind of crazy. Yeah, I definitely did not use this when I played the first time, so... Bad time for a save. Dude, what the heck? What? Press and hold Sin Pulse button until the light passes 0 on the scale. It's passing 0 all the time. Okay, maybe we're just not supposed to use it here. Is time sped up? No?
Rohr 2 geladen.
You're in shallow water, so it spins faster. So the faster it spins, the closer we are to the floor. In kind of. All right, there's a water pump. Depth. Oh, the depth steer station. I think they have to use this to go up and down in the water, right? To take on water or release water. There's a gyro compass is operational and all compasses on board point north. This information decreases our chance of getting lost by 60%. We are in known areas. There's no risk of getting lost. So we need navigators. Here's a cabinet. We've got 2 breathing apparatuses, a single combat helmet, and 4 coffees. Good luck, boys. Good luck. And then the main bunks here with the wooden interiors. Room for 6 people to bunk. And the torpedo tubes. Sleep in the room with the torpedo tubes. And then we're doing some maintenance on the torps right now.
Ja.
Where did the magic torpedo go? Oh yeah, and we got the different types of torpedoes. We are aware of some issues with this pistol design. Torpedoes launched on the impact setting must hit the target at an angle close to 90 degrees to explode. Launched torpedoes on magnetic setting may explode on their own before reaching the target. We have T1 and T2s. So one of them is steam powered and one of them is electric. So the electric ones are way slower by like almost 25 kilometers per hour. And the T1s can go up to 12 kilometers in range. Chat, what? Help me remember what I already learned previously about the 2 different types of torpedoes. We've already done all this, but we did it in December of 2023. On some subs, the submariners sleep in the torpedo tubes and even have to hot bunk. Dude, I would just sleep under the bunk on the floor if I had to. Steam are fast, reliable, but easy to spot. Okay, so it's about spotting or not, like being spotted or not. So we have room for 2 torpedo storage and a 3rd tube, correct? Is the 3rd tube rear mount? No, they're all front mounted. Use this hand wheel to manually set the salvo spread angle on the loaded torpedoes. Oh dear God. Yeah, a lot of stuff has changed since I played in December. Oh no. Okay, let's not worry about that. We're not going to have to set a torpedo spread. Probably. You go ahead and do your thing. That machine you don't really use apart from the full realism modes. Oh, you sweet, innocent summer child. You poor little Jeff, who just got to the stream a few minutes ago. Hi, are we sinking unarmed and unprotected cargo ships? Hello, Crazy Hawk. What's up? Also, let me catch some older subs. Thanks again, Killimac, for the 45 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Darkby Dragon for 113 months. That is a lot of months. Is that, you're approaching the 10-year mark rapidly. It's scary to think that. 113 is the 30th prime number. It can only be divided by 1 and itself. Fun fact. But thanks for hanging out for so long. Monstera is here to sub. Thanks for almost 2 years. What up, Monstera? Professor Derg for 69 months. Nice. Big nice. And Lonely Soccer Mom, I saw you, but thanks again. Welcome back for 2. New Fire M. The torpedoes are right here. You found them. Cracker Jacks has finally got a live stream after being in the VOD pit. Yo, thanks, Cracker Jack, for subbing again. Welcome back out of the VOD pit. Aeronor, hope you're having a nice Saturday. Thanks for pumping it for a 29th month. And Kiva Wallow, speaking in German, unintelligible sub message. I can't even understand it. Okay, look, I need to read this.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
It's funny when you go first person that the torpedo thing just teleports back in. Dude, this guy's too short. He can't even reach the controls up there, though. Outer window points to a value that is set on the torpedoes. Inner pointer indicates a value received from the torpedo calculator. I'm gonna have to learn the torpedo calculator. So this is the salvo spread angle, the gyro angle, and then the not sure angle. These are both coming up as gyro angle tooltip, which doesn't seem right to me. These look like different. These are different sets of numbers. The switch can be used to speed up the synchronization of the gyro angle on the torpedoes with the 1 received from the torpedo calculator. Left click to quickly increase the angle, right click to decrease the angle. This knob determines a size of the torpedo salvo for the purpose of setting gyro angles correctly on individual torpedoes. So salvo size 2, 3, 4, 1. This knob determines which value is set using the hand wheel on the right. Manual salvo angle automatic gyro. I like the clicking noises. So, torpedo salvo spread angle is 2 degrees. I don't know what the gyro angle is. What is gyro angle? The other stuff kind of makes sense. Like, I get the salvo spread, I think. Correction for the angle of the sub. The angle of initial turn after it leaves the tube. It'll turn after being launched. So you can, like, launch forward and turn it to the right. So if I wanted it to turn 90 degrees to the right after leaving the tube, then it would go, now it would turn, right? But what is this one for then? Also, we got a red indicator light here, which seems bad. Have it turn 180 degrees after leaving the tube. You're over cranking it. I see that. What, does anyone know what the middle window is for? Because the only one that's not moving right now is the middle one. Okay. I don't understand, but I understand enough. Middle is the tins place. This looks like it's half controlled by the torpedo calculator. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out the torpedo calculator. Yeah, I understand salvo spread is how it will initially exit the submarine. That part I know. I just didn't know what the other one was. Okay. Next. Next, we need to probably just get... Why do we have notifications? Or is that just 3 options that you can do? Not sure if those are actually notifications or not. What else can you do? Different assignment. Ask for favors. We don't have any rep. Specialized crew increases the officer limit to 6 or 7. Leave ports without any assignment from headquarters on free roam. Open to the possibility of sending officers on missions in HQ. Could send 2 missions to HQ simultaneously. More missions to choose from. How do I get to the headquarters screen? To manual change the HQ stuff. I think HQ is in the menu. Oh, like up here. Journal crew HQ. There we go. Click to start a new operation. So this is like beginning of the war. So they're just now invading Poland. And then we can do aerial recon, which I don't think was there when I played last. So that's interesting. And these might open up different missions or get better intel. And then up here we got build the Helgoland pins. It's a useful spot for U-boats to resupply without going all the way to the German mainland, but its proximity to Great Britain makes the stationing U-boats vulnerable to air raids. We could build a bunker that would protect boats from this danger. Improve torpedo pistols. This work is still at early stages of development. Attempts to complete it before 1940 will take twice as much time. So basically all of these, right, are ahead of time right now. Except for equipment production. Sign contracts with private companies inside the Reich to raise production capacity of basic equipment for U-boats. More replacement parts and medkits available in port. Potassium absorbers will become available. So they cost reputations. That one only costs 1. The rest of these are between 2 and 4. Okay, I was just kind of seeing what was available right now. Campaign objectives. Many. The actual crew. Their RimWorld work schedule. Whether you have any specializations. Yeah, there's quite a lot going on here. And I used to know not everything, but I used to be pretty with it. Now I'm not with it anymore. So let's start with step 1. Let's go to the warehouse.
Sie, Herr Offizier.
Hans, I need to buy some things, bro. Show me what you've
Sehen Sie
got.
sich die Lagerbestände an.
So we got $6,000 to make some buys. One thing we definitely want is torps, right? We have 1 T1, 1 T2. So the T1s are better if you don't care about being spotted. So, and they cost money. So Chad, if you were me, would you just take the free bad torpedoes and spend your money elsewhere? Or would you pay money for the good torpedoes? They just want to get rid of them. They will pay me to take them. 50-50. Why are you being charged to buy torps? This is the budget that I've been given, okay? I gotta stay within the budget. First mission, use the free ones. I feel like first mission, use the free ones. And then once we see how truly bad they are, then we upgrade. Torpedoes cost money. Because, yeah, it is the first mission. And we need food, right? We need more food. Dude, I don't even have an idea of how much food is enough. Is there like an estimate somewhere of how many days of food we have? So you actually do need to give them a variety of food for morale. Torpedoes in this economy? I don't know about that. Budget-wise, I think the pork is the best deal, but we have some pork. We have canned bread. We don't have any canned meat or vegetables. Let's buy them some vegetables. Wait, is it hold on. Okay, we get to choose. So if I buy 90 vegetables, it's gonna cost, oh my god, it's gonna cost so much money.
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
Now the canned bread is free. We have 50 canned bread. Then the storage room can only hold so much. So let's just take all the canned bread, because it's better to have that in case of emergency. And then let's do like 50 vegetables. I don't know. Let's do like 30 vegetables. And then 30 cheese. You think we need more? I want 30 cheese, please. Replacement parts, lubricant, and then first aid kits. It's hard to know what I'm gonna need before I need it. How big can a stack of replacement parts be? I remember that being a thing before, where you just always wanted to, like, go for the stacks. Probably 4 is as much as I can afford. What about ammo? So we got AP. Let's get some HE ammo. It's gonna cost $2 grand. Smoke over the horizon detected. Bro, I'm at the dock. I don't know what you want me to do about that. I'm in the port right now, bro. This should be the safe place. I feel like you really can't go wrong buying some high explosive ammo here. Let's buy like 5 hundo. We got torpedoes. Do we have a full tank of fuel? We do. I don't think we have a large caliber gun. I feel like I'm gonna run out of food while we're on this trip, but we'll find out. I'm gonna buy 2 replacement parts. Okay, they go into stacks of 5. I knew that was gonna be a problem. And then I don't even know. Normally your U-boat carries enough lubricant. However, a sustained high RPM operation can wear down the engines. Without application of additional lubricant, worn engines will produce black smoke, a dead giveaway to your location. Well, that sounds scary. I will buy all of that, and now we're full. I'm not gonna have any room for loot. Well, we can put some of this in the kitchen. I spent most of my money. All right, let's go back. I want to upgrade my boat. Ordered upgrades are installed instantly before departing on a first assignment. Probably are no upgrades that I can do. Change the look of your boat. Are these free? Get some paint. Chat, which of these skins do I want? I kind of like the default one, to be honest. At least to start. This one is nicely camouflaged, but... an emblem? Yeah, we don't... It's like 1939. We don't have anything yet. I want to take a different U-boat.
Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände an.
There's a Type 2D you can unlock with the blueprints. Then a Type 7B, 7C, 7C41. So you can upgrade over time. That's cool. All right, I need to make sure the crew is joining us. Do we need to recruit anybody?
Besatzungsmitglieder sein. Möchten Sie Ihre Akten einsehen? Diese Rekruten könnten sich als wertvolle Unterstützung für Ihre Besatzung erweisen.
I have to pay them if I wanted to hire them. We probably have enough. So we got 5 officers, 14 crew, and then 6. What is the 0 of 6 there? We don't know their personalities or their skills. So we have to use them and like see how they respond and then replace them later. That's POWs. Oh, okay. So we should already have all the dudes, right? Three of 14 sailors are on duty. Everybody's on board, so like we're good to go whenever, I believe. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of spare people that we can do and pick up. This is gonna have to be figured out. I'm gonna have to trust the default settings first. I probably customized that a little bit more last time I played. Okay, I think we're ready to set out. I think we're ready to go on our first patrol. Hello, chat. What's up, Def 2? It's taken me a while to kind of remember my bearings, and we're also playing on like hardcore mode. But thanks again, Vance Lightning, for the 17 months. And Kivo Wallow with a tier 3 sub. Thanks again for the 5 subs in 1, Kivo. Very generous and much appreciated as well. Chat, I know it's only not even been 2 hours yet, but I gotta take a quick BRB because I think Midas is staring at the back of my head. Why are you looking at me? He wants something. He wants something. He's not asleep. So I will be right back, and then we will set, not sail, whatever, we will set something, you know what I mean? And head out. Try to remember how to steer this thing. I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having a nice start to your weekend. I guess it's winding down for some of you now on this Saturday. Either way, thanks for chilling here. BRB. Hello. We're back. All right. What up? You know, that's how you know it's good. Is it time to go? I think it's time to go. All we have to do is a simple patrol. You know, easy peasy. First mission should be a piece of cake. So we are here. There is a dangerous port here that you can resupply. There are no U-boat flotillas stationed there. I'm actually impressed how big the map is. Regretfully, this is as far as I can zoom out. Chad, I regret to inform you the Earth is indeed flat. And it ends at Hawaii in the west. Which is outside the boundaries of the German maps. They didn't know where it was. And also, it's very the map is very dark over here in the Far East. I assume the playable map. I actually don't know where the boundaries of the playable map are. My assumption is it's where the square grid is. I would think. But I don't know. Anyway, we are going up here. There's a lot of water on Earth. I don't know if you guys knew that. So we're going pretty close to the UK. Gotta avoid the British Navy in the North Sea. So, to get going, we have to undock. I want to see these first. Smoke over the horizon, funnel smoke 134 degrees. Probably friendly ships. We're in shallow waters, watch out for shoals. Boat's buoyancy, positive buoyancy at this time, and will float under normal conditions. It won't account for the volume between the holes that slows down submerging for a short time, and visibility is 96%. And we can also see the amount of noise that we're generating here and our radar sig, which radar should be pretty basic at this point. All right. Chat. It's go time. Well, we can actually organize the galley a little bit. Let's put the meat. Well, actually, I don't know if it'll fit, huh? Only like a little bit will fit. Give me one sec. You might hear some background noise right now because there are people who want me to know that they do have a subwoofer. It's like an ice cream truck going around, you know what I mean? They just want you to know that you've got like a speaker on top of your car. Now chat knows too. I am unsurprised and comforted by the fact that Etel's 2 hours in and has yet to cast off. Maria, let me ask you a question. Do you know how to fire a torpedo and achieve a firing solution with the torpedo calculator? And also manually setting the degrees of separation of the spread of torpedoes, and also how to change their direction after launching from the tube? I didn't think so. Alright, we're not going to move any of this stuff in yet. Actually, I could just move the potatoes out and then move this in and this in. And then move whatever's left. That'll free up a slot. All right, ding dong, time to set off. Captain, men, etc. Chat, how the hell do you disembark? how go? How make boat go? Vroom vroom. Is the galley on the bridge? The galley is here in the main section, yes. Get out and push. Because, like, do we have to do anything because we got the, like, bridge attached here? Don't you have to, like, disconnect the bridge first? I could have sworn that there's, like, a in-betweener step here. Okay, so all I gotta do is just say go and they'll take it off automatically. Alright. I know how to do that. Believe it or not.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Okay. We are in the water. We just got dumped in. And I've got to steer my way out of here, which I actually do remember because we got the rudder here, right?
Ruder mitschiffs.
Make sure you close the hatch. I'm pretty sure they'll do that for me. I don't think I have to worry about that. Okay, you can also right-click. I knew muscle memory is coming back to me, so you can do directions by right-clicking and picking a degree. Dude, imagine you have like a skipper who's like, and 1 degree to the left, and 1 degree to the left. Okay, almost there. 1 more degree. I promise this is the last one, guys. Wait, nope, too far. 1 degree back to the right. But yeah, I'm trying to like move the camera because you get. I wish you could zoom in a little further, but this is still good. So we're going very slow. You do have to go slow while you're in the port, but I forget what the speed limit is. It's faster than this. I think I want to say, is it forward 2 or forward? Because we're only going 4 knots right now.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
What is the speed limit in the port? Where does it tell you that? Like, I swear it tells you that somewhere. Flanking speed? Chat, is there supposed to be white smoke coming out of the back? That's okay, right? Abandoned ship. That's the smoke from the kitchen. So, on this, we've got forward 5, which is top speed. Forward 4, 3. I wish we knew what the English translation to these were. Diesel motors is important because when your diesel motors are on, you're making smoke and also you're making a lot of noise and vibrations. And therefore we are very, very, very visible because the diesel's making plus 91 dB of noise by itself. So we can do alarms to get everyone to battle stations. We need to go ahead and do a little turn here. And then come to a complete stop. Electric motors, which is like just keep the power on, right? Stop and charge the battery. Reverse 1, reverse 2, reverse 3. Usually don't want to go in reverse in a submarine. Typically, if you can help it. So I love that the like 2 of the officers are immediately asleep. Just like straight up.
Hello.
Oh dear, I probably shouldn't be here whilst we're still trying to get out and leave. Pretty sure stop with 2 P's means stop. That's a good guess. That is a great guess, yeah. And then this is just the dialogue, like the crew log here. Chat, we're gonna go in real time to the North Sea. So this is gonna be a multiple day adventure. All right, it could even be, you know, like this patrol could last a full in real world week. I don't know if I told you about the new subathon. But I want you to be able to live the life, okay? Of the skipper. A subathon, exactly. Now you understand. But no, there's up to 48 and 140 times fast forward speeds. Let's go up here. Something like that. Yo, FMG, thanks for the gift subs. The subathon gift subs. Not a subathon, by the way. FMG, thanks for gifting subs to my account, Damalis Quesadilla Queen 69, John KRV, and German name. What up, FMG? Appreciate the 5 gifted, dude. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the stream. So if you go too fast here, then these doors actually don't open for you to let you through. Is this just for security, or does it equalize the water levels or something? But yeah, the water graphics and visuals in this game are quite nice. And I like the seamless underwater camera with the little water speckles. Now, I actually do have to tell them 1 degree to port. Like, just a single degree to port to line it up. I also like that we get to start in the shittiest U-boat. Watch those doors, gentlemen. They're gonna close on me. I like the underwater to surface camera effects. I do too, yeah. Did I stop or did they stop me while we changed? We are changing the water level, I think. Yeah, we did change water levels. Interesting. 1 degree to port. And then we're gonna go ahead and speed up. Half ahead. Okay, that's what that means. So when we set the order, where do they activate the order? Where is the actual, like, if you were in first person changing the speed, where would you be doing that? Engine room? Alright, once I make sure that we clear the wall here, I'll go take a look at some of that stuff. But yes, look, we've undocked now. Are you happy now? Late chatters who didn't even get to be here for character creator? Character and origin and beginning settings creator? Okay, we should be good. So let me zoom in here. I wish that the inside wasn't twice to 3 times as loud as the outside volume, because I have to keep turning the game volume up when we're in third person. Our boat is traveling at 10 knots. Oh, there's the thing, huh? Man, there's all sorts of stuff. Devices disabled. What are you standing back here for, Schmidt? Is this the rudder? We got a clock up on the wall also. Oh man, look at these bunks. All the officers in here. What's bananas? I don't know what this is. Do they track like how much they grow over the course of one excursion? You know what I mean? Because they're gone for like weeks at a time. So like, I was this tall. The magic door that won't open. That guy's got scissors. That's not scissors, okay? I thought he was walking around with scissors. He's listening. So, we need to create a path. I remember having a problem with the automatic course, right? So you can right click to a location. The reason why the automatic course stays way too close to the shore. And if you stay close to the shore, then you got to watch out for like shoals and shallows. So I prefer going sort of out toward the middle and then shift clicking some commands to make sure that we sort of stay
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
in between all the islands and such.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten
About
setzen.
215 nautical miles there. Okay, so the course is pretty much laid in, and you could trust them to do it themselves. Without really having to, like, micromanage that, I believe. Now. Oh, I also remember that we did use this lighthouse to help us not run into land when we were returning at night a few times. And it helped us know when we were getting close. Okay. I wanted to kind of go in here. And I need to learn what managing different stations does. So, if you're managing the diesel engines, it unlocks 4 gear forward and 3 gear backwards. So if nobody's at the engine, then you can't have forward 4. And then if you have an additional sailor, all gears are unlocked, fuel usage drops by 10%, ordered speed change is faster. 2 sailors, all gears are unlocked, fuel usage drops by 30%. How does... Okay, chat, I understand it's a video game, but how does more people working back here reduce fuel usage? Is that pure gamification? So we just assign 2 more sailors so that we can get that fuel reduction as well as faster response time. Wait, that's the wrong guy. This dude.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Just tinkering with all the knobs and stuff. Okay, so we give him 2 extra helpers. That'll reduce fuel usage. Now at the radio, scan frequencies for new transmissions, can decode incoming messages. Officer watches for targets, increasing U-boat sight range. Observation goes up by 25 and then 50% with extra help. And then these guys are asleep, which I feel like they shouldn't be. This is an engineer and a merchant. And the other dude is like the first officer, basically, right? Because, like, leaders can only do certain jobs, but I remember leaders can, like... You kind of need him to take over when the main guy, Gunther, is sleepy, right? Vice Gunther? I mean, I agree. It's a little mix of both. It's a gamification of something that has some basis in reality. Because obviously it's gamified because you can't just add an extra lookout on top of the conning tower and suddenly you see 50% further. Right? But it's 6 eyes instead of 2. Of course you can see further, just add them together. Right? So, like, does more people on observation include spotting better? Yes. But also it's gamified in the same way that putting more people to maintain the engines is going to be better, but is it going, like, were they unable... Sir, I only have 1 other person working with me in the crew. I cannot go to the maximum speed. I'm sorry. Right? I apologize, but it's simply not possible. Chat's like, actually, I'm pretty sure this game is so real that it's Ender's Game, and you're actually controlling a real German U-boat during an alternate reality, and this crew will live or die depending on your decision making in that reality. It's 1-to-1. And then another chatter's like, I wanted you to know that as a German U-boat skipper myself, this game was based on my life, and I did everything that you are doing now. Probably. Okay. I wanted to see, is there a way to see what other jobs benefit from having multiple people at them? I think having multiple sailors on the engines makes the most sense right now. Do I need to change any of their, like, day-to-day tasks and schedules? So the default, I remember last time I played, the default schedule was not worth messing with for the most part. But you can schedule individual officers. Morning shift, evening shift, night shift. So they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours of work. The rest is free time, which is different from anything time. Very different, apparently. Make squads. So 8 sailors on the morning shift, 8 are on the evening, and 8 are on the night. That just, so basically we have 8 sailors available at all times, at least. Unless we're in like an alert battle station situation. We have no specializations. The boat dive schedule. So you can just tell them to dive sort of automatically, I suppose. All right, for tasks, our chief bosun is calming down the crew. I assume 10 is highest priority in this. And Gunther, the watch officer, is also doing that first, if necessary. Hey, calm down, everybody. Nobody's operating the deck gun. Or what we got, Gunther's watching for contacts. I feel like watching for contacts is more important than calming down the crew. You know what I mean? Not, okay, wrong. What? How do you make it go to 10? What? Okay, there we go. Watching, to me, someone, the thing is, I guess if they're watching for contacts, they'll never be calming down the crew. But I need somebody up there at all times. Shift mouse wheel? Nah, that doesn't do anything. Navigation. I want someone on navigation also. Because navigation prevents us from getting, or at least like increases the likelihood of not getting lost. Playing cards seems stupid, but I remember it was like a very important task. I don't know where they play cards here though. Because it like kept everybody chill. And not panicky. Resupply ammo. Nobody. Operate big gun. We don't have. Load torpedoes. And repair. Yeah. So I think this is good. We got 2 people on first priority repairs. The chief engineer and the mechanic. Hubert is managing the engines. Friedrich is maintaining the torps. I don't know what the difference in maintain versus maintenance and loading. Salvage replacement parts, listen for contacts, and listen for transmissions. So we really only need to listen for contacts if we're like, I can manually assign that? Okay. And I might change the schedule later. I remember having some problems with their schedules before, but I don't know how I fixed it. So it's very unlikely that we're gonna encounter anybody for a while. So, chat, is there a fuel-efficient speed that we should be heading?
Große Fahrt voraus.
Let's go full ahead. I feel like full ahead is a good speed, and then 5 is like afterburners, basically, right? I feel like forward 4 is a decent speed to just cruise at. Speed 3 is the most fuel efficient? Okay. Yeah, we got black smoke in the engine room. Is that bad? Does that just mean we're going too hard? I think let's use this as an experiment so I can see how fast this particular U-boat goes at different speeds. Because I think forward 3 was what, like 10 knots? And this is about 12. And then forward 5. Hear those engines rev. 14 knots. Gotta go fast. All right, I was seeing if it would peak at 15 knots, but it looks like 14. In a straight line. So it's about 40% faster than speed 3. But yeah, we'll go back to speed 3 and just cruise on that. All right, let's go. Let's get to our patrol area. We're making some kind of like turns here to stay away from the shore. So we can go 12 and 48. Noom. Noom. Ding ding. We're cruising. Chad, did you guys know that there's a lot of water on Earth? A lot of water on Earth. Last game, I ran into a convoy and got excited, then I literally ran into the convoy and everyone drowned. That's very sad. How far away from our disembark point should I be potentially fearing running into anybody else? I feel like not until we get to like here at least is when we should. I don't think we're gonna run into anybody on this, to be honest, but we should at least have some people assigned for lookout on the surface so we extend our visible range. Bouncy, dude. We bouncy. Dude, imagine how much it sucks to just be at one of these posts for this entire time. Like, I think the worst post here to me is actually the skipper. And I'm not saying that because I'm the skipper, okay? I would just get so bored using my binoculars, like, nobody's there, okay? And nobody's over there. Still not over here. It's like, it's hard to be on at attention, like, assuming that you're gonna find something. And you never find anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so tedious because 99.99% of the time you won't find anything, but you have to, like, stay alert for that 0.01%. Eight hours just looking for smoke. Standing watch on deck is definitely the worst job. It's surprisingly exhausting. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Yeah, in the game, I think it's 8 hours. In real life, it's not 8 hours. This dude, I think Gunther's gonna stand up there for like 8 straight hours. I could be wrong. We'll see. We are in shallow waters, Captain. Where's the little dongle? I gotta learn where everything is on this. Where's the little depth dongle? Isn't it like in the radio room?
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kanoi? Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
All right, the selector here is a little difficult in first person. There we go. So I haven't figured out how to use this yet, but we go... I know it's shallow, but is there a way to get a better reading? Maximum displayed depth is 125 meters. But this is maximum displayed depth is 1,000. So it's like 12 meters. If I'm reading this correctly, or is that not right? Wait, max... Okay, no, I have to look on the outside. It's like 50 meters? This one confuses the hell out of me. I don't know how to slow it down. Or do I not need to? Because this is sonic waves. Ultrasonic waves are not detectable to the enemy hydrophone operators and can be used to measure up to 400 meters of depth. Observe where the light is flashing on the scale. So is it just 20 meters? I'll have to come back and look at this. And then sonic waves can gauge depth below the keel at any practical distance. But enemy hydrophone operators might detect them and reveal your position. That's crazy. Let's find out. Just dive and see when you hit the floor. Good point. Yeah, let's just dive and see when we hit the floor. What's up, 4-1 for all? How's it going, dude? Okay. I think everything's chill. Let's just keep cruising. So, let's go at 140 times speed. Oh, the speed's down here. Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering where the compression buttons were. When you dive, will you go full cockpit mode for RP? No. I don't like the first-person cam in the game. I think it's disorienting. I'm already playing on realistic settings. Why should I have to stay in first-person cam? Smoke over the horizon detected. Okay, did not know what that button did. Did not want to change course. Funnel smoke on the horizon, medium closing in. (166 to 170 degree bearing). About 2 to 5 nautical miles away. It's probably a friendly. It would be really weird, but they're this direction. So you can click a button that will set the course toward... Oh god, how do you get out of this once you start it? You don't. If you right-click, you will change directions whether you want to or not. But I don't want to. Okay, whoop, too bad. So, I have the setting where there's no ships on the horizon. But anyway, I was heading this direction. I saw them set the course for over here. Let's give 2 more people on lookout. That way we can see from further away. And then
200 Grad.
I forgot where the bearing was. How do you see like a history of notifications like that? Can you see the pop-ups again, or were they gone forever? Okay, let me be clear. I'm not asking chat what the heading was. I'm asking chat how to... I'm not asking you to give me a fish. I'm asking you to teach me how to fish. Do you understand? Journal in the top right menu. Thank you. One chatter is listening. I don't think you're right. Hold on. I'm looking at... Is there another section of the journal? Activity? No. You tried. Ship spotted at coordinates 53. It's at the bottom. 53, 32 north, 8, 38 east. Okay, well, I don't know how to interpret coordinates. So we gotta go even deeper. I have no idea how to read these coordinates. Coordinates, people leave. But anyway, I'm not gonna like lock myself into first person when we detect a ship. Because by that logic, for you to be doing quote-unquote good RP, you can't press M for the map. You need to go to the map table, the navigation table, to look at the map. You can't change the speed unless you physically walk all the way back to the gear shifter. And so on. So if you're not doing any of that stuff, you're not doing good RP. Obviously. Those are odd coordinates. Usually it's a grid. First person is nice to look around, but the game is obviously meant to be played with a third person view. Yeah, I would 100% agree. "53, 32 north, 8, 38 east." What this mean? I'm Googling it. Unfortunately, it's coming up with all the other information that I'm not looking for. If they gave you a north and east, if you hover your mouse on a spot on the map in the top right, it gives you the same coordinates. The top right of the map. Okay. See, that requires me to remember all the numbers. This is why I would never make it in the military. But yeah, I see it now. 53, 32 north, 8, 38 east. Dude, I would not even remember a password if they told me. You know what would be great? If you could pin this information to the map. Because I've got that ADHD memory. 53, 32 north. How do I get the north to change? Wait, 53, 32 north, 8, 38 east. Bro, that's like behind us, dude. That's like here. I'm pretty sure some amateur radio man is trolling us. Yeah, that's got to be a German ship. All right, we're gonna ignore that.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
We're gonna ignore that. The contact is an old one. I think it said 12:49 p.m. Where's the new contact then? All right, I'm just gonna do like a full 360 and see if I see any steam on the horizon myself. It would be pretty funny if we got sunk immediately. Or like bumped into somebody that we weren't supposed to. Hopefully the smoke renders in. I remember we had a problem with this before, actually. Where if you were in third person, you could see the smoke. But if you were in this first person view, you could not see the same smoke. Like, it rendered differently. I wonder if they fixed that. I see... unknown ship. Looks like a German sub. But I did find it. Just wave. Yeah, at the bottom it says it's German. And that is at 230 degrees. So just straight that way. Okay. Put a shot over their bow. I got 2 more sailors on watch so that we can see further. Max sight range is up pretty high. All right, let's do a little 1800 time compression. Smoke detected over the horizon again? It's got to be the same dude. What? Where, sir? You didn't even give me coordinates this time. I like the idea that somebody up on top of the conning tower goes, "Sir, smoke detected on the horizon!" And you go, "Where?" And they go, "I forgot." Damn, I forgot. I could have sworn I saw it somewhere. We're just going so fast. 10 knots in a straight line. I'm disoriented, sir. I don't remember. Just point, sir. Just point. There is smoke. They ain't wrong. There is smoke over there. That's at 125, 130. So, like, southeast. — 125, 130. Now, is that relative to us, or is that compass relative to north, south, east, west? I guess is a better question. Didn't think about that. Is this north, south, east, west, or... Okay, so if it's at 130, this is the front of the sub is 0. Is there a way to change to absolute? I think I remember doing that before. So if that's 180 and that's 90, they're like this way to us. Chat, I really don't think it's gonna be anything bad. Do we have to go investigate? It's gonna be like a German ship. Right? Alright, let's go look. Who knows, dude?
Torpedorohr 3 gebaut.
It's definitely all German ships. That's what they want you to think, okay? We just declared war on Poland. The British are up to no good. They're like, let's surprise them. They'll never expect the entire Royal Navy to be outside of Wilhelmshaven. Sink them just to be safe. Now, they might end up seeing us as well. Like, how close should I get? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm burning more smoke, they might see me. I'm sure that it's nothing, but what if it's something? We gotta know, dude. They do be moving left to right. It looks like they're going left to right to me. It's definitely not a submarine. Chad, what do you do in this situation? Obviously, okay, let's assume that we don't know that it's a German ship. Like, if we were approaching a ship that we thought we might want to sink, fire torps, kill them all. At what point do you submerge, I guess? Because if we submerge, then we go slow. Our maximum speed is going to be on the surface. So we can't intercept easily like this. Dive to check hydrophones. Okay. What information does that give me in this situation? Dive 5 miles out. How do I know how far away I am? on the map, but they're not showing up on the map. So how do I know how far away they are? What am I drawing a map? What am I drawing a line to? We already know there's a ship there. A hydrophone can't tell you the flag that it's flying. That's what I'm saying. It could tell you if it's a warship or a merchant. Okay. Chat, we're gonna have to teach some of you to use complete sentences. Okay, let's get some practice in. So step 1.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Let's check the depth. How do you know when you need to be in shallow or deep or depth mode? We're like, there's like 25 meters, 26 meters below us, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. So we switch to forward 3. I don't want to submerge while going like super fast. And then depth meter. We don't want to dive very far because there's a floor there, but let's go to like 20 meters should be very safe. We could even keep it even safer and say 15. All right, let's do our first dive, chat. So to dive, these two dudes have to set up the depth steer station. And they have to seal up the conning tower and the exterior hatch. And Gunther, our captain, our, well, you know, the skipper, he's manning the scope on the conning tower, I think. And they are, what, filling the ballasts with water? And there's the submerge. Very nice. Rob the merchants.
15 Meter.
Okay, so we're at about 15 meters. Going about forward 3. So our speed slows to 5 knots now. So we're going like real slow.
Große Fahrt voraus.
So full ahead and like going faster is only bad if they're listening for us too and know that we're there. Right.
20 Meter.
20 meters. I told you guys to go to 15. No, we should be good. Now we take the radio dude, Dresky.
Herr Kaloy? Aktuelle Tiefe 15
Melden
Meter.
Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel
And
9
use
Meter.
the echo sounder? Wait, what? He just stood up.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel 10 Meter.
Depth is under 10 meters again? Oh dear. Chad, how do I do the thing?
20 Meter.
Echo sounder just shows you how deep the ocean floor is. Okay. I need to be at the listening room. So they can give me an echo sounder location themselves. That's interesting. So I don't have to do it. I can just click on it and they'll tell me how deep we have to go. It's funny that when he stands up, someone else steps in and like steals, move your feet, lose your seat. Where did he go? He's gone. Okay, so here's what we need to do. If I remember playing this in December of last year, let's see if I can remember how to do this. I think the first step is we've already detected propellers. Are you sure it's not your propellers? Because your own propellers can run interference.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
That'd be pretty funny if you were listening to yourself. So we want to come to a stop and quiet everything down. Now, I remember trying to operate the hydrophone, and it was always better to let the AI do it. In every single circumstance. We tried this like a half dozen times, even when we knew there was a ship there, and could never get the proper information compared to like when you just tell them to do it. And I love when I look over at chat. You know what, chat? Not gonna even comment. Not gonna comment. Use this knob to select frequency range. High frequencies, close targets. Low frequencies, distant. Medium, close. So we know that they're quote-unquote distant. Use this knob to select cutoff frequency, useful to remove low-frequency environmental noise. Use this knob to adjust the volume. I keep mouse wheeling backward on accident. Use this hand wheel to adjust the bearing of your scan. Current bearing is displayed on the scale above. All right, so we're already looking in the correct direction because we were heading toward the smoke. So we really already know that we're getting feedback. All right, this is for removing low frequency environmental noise. Now, the problem is with this, what the hell does distant mean in this case? How am I supposed to know how distant is?
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Jawohl.
All right, attack periscope observation. Officer watches for targets, increasing the U-boat's sight range. If ordered, he can aim torpedoes. I don't think you're using the periscope because we're pretty far under. If you assign a sailor, the sailor operates a torpedo data computer and allows the officer to focus on observations. The range of observation increases by 15% and aiming speed up by 25%.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Jawohl.
So if we get somebody to come help with the hydrophone, detection range increases by 25% if you're doing it automatically. All right, chatters who told me to use the hydrophone to gauge their distance, where are you? Is that the sound of their engine? Yeah, I believe so. That should be the sound of their propeller. Mod check. Mod check. G Nugget, thank you for the 27 months. Youboat. Thanks for the 2 years plus 3. Welcome back. Ballistic Burrow. I was spinning with my face on a baseball bat to get dizzy. I think that's what chat does most of the time. Welcome back for almost 3 years, Ballistic Burrow. Leafy Pew also for 42. Thanks for the 3.5 years, Leafy Pew. Long time, dude. And Andy Umster for the Youboat 51-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier, Andy Umster. Thanks for subbing, dude. And Commodore for the gift sub to FMG, who gifted subs themselves. Thanks for the slubs. One chatter offers a suggestion. If you click on your hydrophone operator on the top left, click ship propeller. Okay, hydrophone operator. Ship propeller. Hydrophone contact, working ship propeller. Detected by hydrophone. Velocity, medium. Bearing, 65 to 69. Estimated 1. Distance 5 to 10 nautical miles.
Herr Kaloy?
Or you can mouse over this for the similar information. You can do control right click to plot a capture course.
Große Fahrt voraus.
I think this is just going to be a German boat or an independent trader, but we're practicing identifying targets and moving to intercept. So would you go forward 5 in this case, and would you stay underwater or would you surface again? I guess it doesn't know. You don't know if they're armed. If it's one ship, it's probably chilling. It also does not say it's closing in or going away, so it's pretty perpendicular to our course.
Äußerste Kraft voraus. Kurs setzen.
I feel like you would probably want to go like forward 5 here, right? I would always surface approach. Yeah, I think it depends on whether you fear there being a destroyer. If there's not a destroyer, like we can be 99% sure it's not going to be a destroyer. But if we thought it might be a destroyer, that would be why we were chilling. And we would want to stay. We probably wouldn't be going forward 5 then, because we'd be making a lot of engine noise. The gyro compass, dude. How do I interpret this information? 27 and 155. So which one of those numbers is relative and which one? I guess the one, this one's the top number's relative. 180 degrees, and 308 is like north, south, east, west, I believe. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and surface. So we got surface, the ship, deck awash, periscope depth, crash dive for emergencies, and routine checks of your surroundings with hydrophones just to see if anything's around you. We want to blow the tanks.
Meter.
And blowing the tanks will result in us getting some buoyancy. And hitting the surface. Okay. And we're back. So, radio operator went back to the radio. Gunther is back on top of the conning tower. There is the smoke. Go in the other direction now. It's at like 55 degrees. Pretty far over, actually. And we will stay at max speed and try and catch up to it. I can see it right there. Okay, well, let's go see what it is. I think it's going to be a German ship, but this is just practice. I guess at some point we could, like, get a better view. You know, once we can see the actual ship itself instead of just the smoke. That's gonna be the difference maker. Smoke over the horizon? Are you guys serious? You guys see freaking smoke over the horizon? You're so smart. You guys are so smart, dude. I've been seeing smoke over the horizon too.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
U-boat to speedboat. Still can't even see the ship's profile. Captain, I see smoke.
Kurs setzen.
All right, maybe we can see something now. I see something. It looks like a red flag. Actually. That could be us. Oh, he found my ex. All right, let's turn a little bit. I mean, we expected it to be us, right? Little do they know, they're gonna get intercepted. It's still, like, I can't zoom in anymore, right? This is the max that I can zoom in at the moment. It's gonna be this flag, right? It's definitely not a Union Jack. Oh, dude, I right-click so often to just get back in to the game. I usually right-click to get back into my games. We still don't, that's gotta be us, bro. Let's ram them. Yo, where are you turning, bro? That is not what I said to do, man. Skirt. Okay, you have to be able to see them now. It's us! Yes! Alright, I knew it. Fire at will. I have turned traitor the second I've left the port on my first mission. I am defecting. Alright. But now we know. So. Plot a course. Change speed to forward 3. And then we chillin'. What time of day is it? Oh, it's almost midnight. It is almost midnight. Let's make a save. All right, it is like we just kind of fast forward through the night. It's almost 5 a.m. now. Sun is just coming up. You haven't really gotten to see what the nighttime looks like, 'cause it is dark. It is dark. Three of our officers are asleep. Understandable. I think now that we're kind of like in between our patrol area, and our port. I say we start practicing. Well, unfortunately, our like radio operator is asleep. So who can do like hydrophone scans while he's asleep, or do you wake him up to do it and then he goes back to bed? I guess that is how it goes. So let's start practicing. I know that there's a button that you click that kind of does all that stuff. The routine check of your surroundings involves the following steps. Air compressors are disabled. The U-boat dives 50 meters or lower. The most rested radio man goes to the hydrophone station. Radio man is listening for screw sounds for 5 minutes. U-boat goes back to the surface. Air compressors are enabled to replenish lost compressed air. All right, I like doing this myself a little bit at the beginning so I know how to do it. So if I wanted to do it, disabling the air compressors is this, right? Wait, that's turn on the compressor? Belay that order, sir. Well, they just turned it on. All right. Turn it off. I changed my mind. Hold tab. You hold tab, Will. Alt tab and open a different one, bro. So let me play the game. Ventilation system is currently disabled. That's for like excess CO2, I think. Okay, I want to get a reading. Who is currently stationed here? Just some other guy? Let's get Dresky awake. And into the radio room. Okay, then I'm gonna take him over. I want to get a depth reading, figure out how this works. Okay, so we think there's about 30 meters of depth, basically. I need to remember to start turning this off. I think I've been leaving it on. Okay, now... there should be a button back here that I'm looking for. I like knowing where everything is on my ship. Ballast tanks are empty. There's 2.1 meters of water remaining in the compartments. So we've been getting some water in. It's not very much, right? 2.1 meters, what, cubed? I don't even know if you can pump. That's not very much water at all. But I guess if you have the option to get rid of it, then get rid of it. Yeah, what is in this door? What is behind this secret door? I'm gonna find out. Right now, actually. Toilet. The toilet. A little privacy, please. We've eaten about 25 kilograms of food. Kind of just trying to see like how fast the food is going. And our first mate is checking the navigation, trying to keep us from getting lost. And if he has extra people assigned, then you get 20% more fuel conservation and energy. And you eliminate the risk to get lost at sea when we're in the open sea. Okay, so you've got a couple helpers over there. It looks a little crowded in that corner for sure. So, I think air compressors are already disabled. We just checked the depth. I don't think we can afford to go to 50 meters. That's a little extreme. We can go to about 20 meters. We're gonna dive to 20. While also
Alle Maschinen stopp!
stopping the engines. Oh no, the chef is cooking fish. Yeah, it's dried fish that we're now cooking, I think. If I'm not mistaken. So these two dudes doing the depth steering. Electric steering is currently used. Depth keeping is more accurate. They'll switch to electric motors, and we are submerged. Now I'm gonna wake up my sleeping radio operator to go to the listening room.
20 Meter. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Give him some helpers. Okay, and then they will be in there listening on the hydrophone. We're gonna give them 5 minutes. I'm doing this manually just so I can kind of see it myself. Give them until
Tiefe 25 Meter.
5:10. Just a routine check. Don't expect to find anything. Okay, there you go. So you can go back to bed.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause. 20 Meter.
And then we will surface.
Tanks anblasen!
Blow the tanks! Dark underwater, dude.
Aktuelle Tiefe 15 Meter.
I love that scene. That gets me every time. Ah, good lighting in this game. Very good lighting. 4 out of 5 officers are currently asleep. So eepy.
Halbe Fahrt voraus! Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen!
Okay. And back we go. It's kind of up to you to decide how often you want to do a routine check. Important message received, Captain. Confirmation from the Kriegsmarine. No change in status with England or France. Hostile actions on the part of the Polish allies, England and France, are not to be expected. Hostile actions against them are prohibited until further notice. Confirm. Oh, it's rainy. It is stormy. Urgent. Nothing has changed. It was like urgent, do not attack and instigate more belligerence in the war. How's this holding up next to Silent Hunter? Don't know. Never played Silent Hunter. Despite being an oldie. But I would say that it holds up in that it goes on sale for $10 to $15, and it kind of doesn't matter how it holds up when you can get a game that's this fleshed out for like 15 bucks on sale, you know what I mean? That's pennies. Right now it's 30 bucks because it's not on sale. Still, I've got over 25 hours in it and had fun. I don't know how to play because my 25 hours were in December of last year, so I have to like relearn how to play again. Those simulation games, you know? If you take too long of a break from them, you got to learn all the mechanics. They've also added a bunch of stuff in the interim. There's even more simulation stuff. I don't even think this submarine was in the game when I played the first time. Okay, we are getting close. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Okay, maybe you don't want to look at that. Captain, we've risen to the surface. Do we need to slow down in this chop, or are we good to stay at forward 3? It's nice that we can't be capsized, though the captain might be in danger up there. Look at him. I don't know if I would be staying in the conning tower when the waves are getting that high up. It seems dangerous. Run ins because the captain washes overboard. Forward 3 is your cruising speed most of the time. Yeah, I'm on forward 3 right now. We can go a little slower since it's pretty stormy conditions. I think some of the other officers are awake. So let's do an extra dude on the engines to kind of help with fuel, which is doing good. We got plenty of fuel. And at least one sailor on spotting, because that extra, what, 25% sight line is huge. I really like having a bunch of people, at least one extra helper on navigation. That way we don't get lost. Where do you see how lost you might or might not be? Did you ever play that Destroyer game? I did, and I didn't make it very long. I don't think it's the same devs. I gave up pretty quick. I think Youboat is much better. It's at the map station in the sub. Navigators on station, our position is determined 100%. Okay. Gyro compass is operational, and all compasses on board point north. This information decreases our chances of getting lost by 60%, so we know exactly where we are. But yeah, we're gonna go about 8 knots. We'll go a little slower since the storm is so bad. But yeah, I didn't like the Destroyer U-Boat Hunter game. Ostensibly, I thought I was going to like it, and I should like it, but the way that it was... I don't know. I forget what it was about it, but it was very... It felt very different from this. Not just because you're in a boat instead of a submarine. I don't think I played it for very long. I got frustrated pretty quick. I made it 2 hours and I gave up. I think one of the main things that sets it apart is that U-Boat is almost more of a sandbox campaign in some respects, where you have to manage your crew and your boat, and you can like upgrade it and do research. Destroyer, I think, was just kind of like almost skirmish missions, which did not give it very much replayability. And also the way that you kind of utilize the boat in that game versus the sub here, it feels much more cohesive issuing all the orders, commands, and managing the crew in this. Where I felt very detached in the destroyer. But not making it even 2 hours is pretty damning, so I would not recommend the destroyer game. It was not for me, but I hoped it would be. All right, let's get into our patrol area. We have reached the patrol area. Travel 530 nautical miles inside said area. Okay. How about we start by doing a little bit of hydrophone scanning just to see if anybody's around? The crew makes it much more personable. That too. Yeah. I would agree. Radio transmission was interrupted due to a weak signal, bad weather, or some other reason. Currently received transmission has been interrupted. Click to send a report. Patrol sector reached. Okay. Send report. And we get paid 350 extra bucks. You can upgrade eyeballs in this game? Yeah, you can upgrade eyeballs in this game. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Ja?
You can upgrade everything. You just go to the character customization screen, and for accessory 1, you pick glasses. Boom. Upgraded. Or binoculars. Eyeballs upgraded.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Okay, report has been sent. Let's I'm gonna do another manual scan because I'm getting used to it. We'll get the air tanks refilled once they come back up. So step 1, let's go ahead and let's check our depth first.
Herr Kapitän.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Give me a current echo sounder reading. Where are you going, officer?
Raum besetzt.
Okay, he did. Depth under keel is 33 meters, Captain. Okay, it's over there on the side. So let's go to like 25 meters. Or like, let's say 23. Keep 10 meters between us and the ocean floor.
Tauchen auf 25 Meter.
Climb down from the conning tower here. Make sure we seal that exterior hatch. Do you get bonuses for detecting something during patrol? You get bonuses for a lot of different reasons. I don't remember all the things specifically. All right, depth station is manned. Now we're gonna dive. It is 7:15 p.m. The sun is already kind of below the horizon.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Now, when it's nighttime, you can actually switch to red or blue lighting. Blue lighting is conserve
25 Meter.
oxygen and operate quietly. Red is for night and dark weather, and it actually does give you a sight range in dark weather increase.
Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
So let's switch to night lights. Since it is nighttime. What is the crush depth for this boat? I don't know. Take it out to the open ocean and see how far you can dive. Wait until you get crushed and then you'll know. Next thing up is come to a stop.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe
Give the
gebrauchen.
radio operator a helper.
Erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
He's using the hydrophone right now. Okay. So, we've come to a stop. Do I need to do anything else? Listen to screw sounds for 5 minutes. Goes back to the surface. Air compressors are enabled to replenish lost compressed air in the process. All right, we'll do that ourselves. So, 5 minutes. It is 7:17. And now we sit. Okay, looks good. Go ahead and come back up, boys.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Let's do forward 3. And then I will use the air compressor
Tiefe 20 Meter.
to refill our air reserves. I wonder what kind of board games they have. They do have cards. Yeah, they play cards.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Okay, risen to the surface. Let's do the electric compressor. We have 76% compressed air, so we need to fill up. I wanted to check our surroundings to make sure it was a safe time to try and fill up. Up to 240 atmospheres. And the compressed air reserves should be going up now. Okay, speeds up to 10 knots. So, what I like to do here, since our patrol is to travel, what, 500 nautical miles? Which isn't that far. Go like 126 that way. That'll be like half.
Kurs setzen. Kurs setzen.
And that should be like the 500. We don't have to go all the way over there. We're just going to patrol some random tiles and be on our way. Okay, 81% air. We're just going to fast forward until the O2 is all good.
Torpedoboot reingewartet.
100%. Perfect. All right. Turn the compressor off. And then, since the skipper is asleep, I need somebody up on the conning tower on lookout duties. Let's get 2 dudes on the engines. And I know we might get lost a little bit more, but I would say assign him to, actually, I guess there are 2 sailors up there, but I don't know how effective they are without somebody else, you know what I mean? Like, can I tell the skipper to change his job up there? Watch for contacts.
Melden Sie sich zur Wache.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay. That's our guy. Need you to watch the horizon. big dog. 50% extra observation increase, too, with the 2 helpers. Because, yeah, I feel like having an officer up there is more important than at the navigation console, but I could be wrong. I don't want to get lost, but, you know. Do what you gotta do. The skipper is EP. I guess I could, like, check to see how lost we may or may not be, huh? 96% determined. If this falls to 0, we might get lost. It'll be fine. I like how this dude just keeps going to sleep, waking up, checking the torpedo tubes, going to sleep, waking up, checking the torpedo tubes. Back and forth. Good morning, everyone. It's 5:07 a.m. and it is foggy outside. Visibility is low. The visibility of our ship right now is 16%. Sonar is 0%. Noise is 90 dB because surface is loud. Our visibility, 83% fog reduction. That is spoopy. I like that there's different weather that you have to contend with. All right, let me change some lights. I woke up at 5:07 to catch my flight home. Did you catch it? That's too early, dude. I'll be taking the red eye instead. Chat, any recommendation for horror games? Trying to get some horror games in from now to Halloween. The War of the Worlds is starting Halloween 2 months early, just like the candy aisle at the grocery store. And then on November 1st, we'll immediately start playing Christmas-themed games. All right, let's do a little depth check first. Depth check. We can turn the red lights off.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
Normal lighting. Sun's coming up. I need Dresky to go to the listening room with some helpers.
Navigation besetzen.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay, and give me an echo sound, please.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
52 meters. Okay, nice. So let's dive to like 35.
Laufen auf 35 Meter. Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Slow down a little bit as we dive. I start in August, really. My desk at work is already decorated. My boss hates it, but takes the candy anyway. That's funny. Homeworld Emergence is like the only horror RTS I can think of.
E-Motoren wechseln.
World of Horror on Steam. I haven't been playing horror games, but I have been watching horror movies. Chat, what I did last night to try and make my day nicer, and it worked very well, was I got to watch Aliens for the second time. I've been on an old movie kick. I'm accidentally watching the filmography of James Cameron because we watched Alien Director's Cut,
35 Meter.
which was awesome. I appreciated it more the second time than I did the first time, I would say, knowing what to expect. Aliens is still my favorite out of the two. And in between there, we actually watched Terminator 1, which ended up being sort of well-timed because, obviously, Terminator 1 was Cameron's, first full-length movie, I believe. And then his second movie was Aliens, after Ridley Scott directed the first one. And I didn't realize that Kyle in T1 is Hicks in Aliens. Like, I didn't know it was the same guy. So going through Cameron's first movie into his second movie accidentally and having that actor go, he really developed in that, 5-year period between movies, or that 6-year period between movies. He's like he's fine in Terminator 1. Terminator 1 is rough. It's a great movie, don't get me wrong. But, they learned a lot between Terminator 1 and Aliens. Aliens is a much more coherent film, movie. T1 is almost like it feels very indie because it has $6 million budget. They were doing guerrilla shooting where they would just randomly go out into the street and try to get a shot. I think one of them was Arnold punching in the car window was just they just did it randomly on a street with 3 of them. There was no set or crew or anything. It was just James Cameron, Arnold, and one other guy. Okay, now, and he punches in a window. So it was very good but low budget. And it's crazy to me that Aliens only had a budget of $16 million. I can see why they hired Cameron to do it, because the miniature sets of the Xeno world, not the Xeno world, but the world that they colonize in Aliens, it looked a lot like the Terminator 1 flashbacks, where Reese is or Kyle Reese is his name, is flashing back. They have a similar miniature set vibe. So it was fun to watch both back to back, even though they're different franchises. Pretty sure Hicks had a last-minute cast change because the original actor got deported from the UK. Really? But yeah, Alien still holds up, dude. It's still a great movie. It's definitely in there for favorite action movies. I was impressed. I knew I loved it already, but I've only seen it twice. This time I don't know if I watched the special edition the first time. I watched Alien Director's Cut and then the Alien Special Edition. Oh yeah, I need to tell these guys to stop. But I almost got it on 4K, and then I changed. Luckily, I did some research, and apparently the Aliens 4K is terrible. And unfortunately, Cameron has drank the Kool-Aid on AI and having AI touch up his movies and do digital noise reduction and all that stuff. Apparently he hates the fact that film has noise grain on it. And the Aliens 4K is not a copy of the 35mm film. They didn't rescan it. They just upscaled the 1080p, which is really bad. And they did not do any custom HDR work to it. It's just the default upscale HDR. And then on top of that, it has digital noise reduction with a sharpen filter that over sharpens the entire movie. As someone who wanted to get into film, this conversation causes me massive pain. So I ended up getting the harder to find regular 1080p Blu-ray for Aliens, which looked really good. It looked great. It was, I think it was the Aliens 30th anniversary edition, and that one looked as good as I could hope for. So I ended up not getting the 4K. And it had the theatrical and the special edition on it. The Alien 4K looked fine. I think the Alien 4K is fine. It's the Aliens 4K when they started doing the digital noise reduction and AI stuff. Because the Alien 40th anniversary 4K, I watched it and didn't have any problem. It looked beautiful. So I don't know what happened between those. I hate the Vaseline smeared upscales. Yeah, I don't understand the obsession with all of that. But it is very odd. Here's an example image, if you don't know what we're talking about. On the left side is the original, and on the right side is the 4K with sharpness filters and digital noise reduction.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 325 Grad.
So I'm not sure how much of that comes through on the stream with the bitrate. But the more you look at like the chin and the mouth, and then you start looking at the hair, and then yeah, the more you start looking at different details, the worse it gets. I actually don't, like, I think film grain looks good, actually. I don't know if that's a controversial take. Here's another one that's side by side. Left is original, right is the sharpen filter and digital noise reduction. OMG, stop. OMG, stop. Her eyes are having some trouble for sure. So yeah, unfortunately, Cameron drank the AI Kool-Aid. What's up, antagonist? How's it going? But yeah. FYI to anyone I might accidentally inspire to either rewatch or for the first time watch the beginning of the Alien franchise to avoid the Aliens 4K edition. Or the ones that they stream on like iTunes and other websites are the new 4K edition, by the way. So if you try to watch it on like streaming, be careful. On which version you get. I just decided to buy the special edition Blu-ray. 30th anniversary. I'll watch this on Laserdisc, thank you very much. But It was fantastic. I'm basically just doing a deep dive on the Alien franchise because I have only ever seen Alien 1 and 2, which I watched like 4 years ago for the first time. And the only other movie I've seen is like AVP. So, I've wanted to own like the Alien movies and like Terminator movies, so I recently just got Alien 1, Alien 2. I'm not gonna buy Alien 3 because it's same problem, kind of, where you cannot buy a copy of Alien 3. I know Alien 3 sucks, okay? I've heard everyone say it sucks. My expectations are literally as low as they can possibly be. But I'm gonna watch the whole franchise. Like, I'm just committed to watching the franchise at this point because the lore is fun. Alien and Aliens have honestly a fantastic plot. The writing is great. The characters always make the best decision that they can, and things go wrong anyways. It's the perfect example of making a plot that is driven by actions that the characters would do that cause potentially problems, as opposed to, I feel like modern day writing is the destination dictates the journey that the characters take, i.e., so many times now you have a couple of set pieces that the movie needs to have, and you make the characters do something stupid on purpose to achieve said set pieces. I think Alien and Aliens both have plot driven by characters who sometimes make dumb decisions, but does not bend the suspension of disbelief because nobody's being stupid so that the plot can happen. If that makes sense. The plot happens because of the decisions that the characters make. But yeah, I obviously don't want spoilers on the future movies. I'm sure that will happen in the future movies because that's how modern movies are made, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna watch them all with a fresh brain. But yeah, like Alien and Aliens is a masterclass in, first of all, patience. Movies these days are not that patient. Like Godzilla comes to mind. I remember everybody bitching and complaining when, was it Gareth Edwards' Godzilla, or was it a different director? In 2014 came out, and it was like, we didn't see enough Godzilla. Where's Godzilla in my Godzilla movie? And so then every movie after that had to like start worrying that they're gonna lose the TikTok brain. Alien, especially, I think the Alien only has like less than 15 minutes, maybe even like 8 minutes of screen time in the whole movie. And then Aliens, there basically is no action. It's in the special edition of Aliens, I think it's almost 2 hours and like 20 minutes. There's no action. It's like all context, all set up, meet the characters, rate, like establish the stakes for half the movie, for like an hour and 15 minutes or something. And then the final half of the movie is like the roller coaster fight is like done setting up all the dominoes and then just like knocks all the dominoes over in a super satisfying way. Normalize directors holding a shot for more than 5 seconds. But it's just so patient. Like both the movies have so much time to breathe, and it builds tension as a result, because I think a lot of horror and horror action movies today are very predictable and therefore less scary. Alien and Aliens keep you guessing when something is actually going to happen, and therefore it keeps the tension up. Nowadays, you can have characters walk into a scary room, and you can predict, okay, they walked into the scary room, and now's the fake jump scare. Okay, now they calm down. Now's the real jump scare, and you can like, it's on a predictable pattern where you're waiting for the thing to happen. You know it's going to happen before the characters do. And I feel like Alien and Aliens both, you're never quite sure when the thing is actually going to happen. But anyway, great movies. I'd recommend both. I actually did enjoy Alien more on rewatch than I did on first watch. But Aliens is still my favorite after watching both. Not just because it's a pop culture icon. It's so funny also watching Aliens and then realizing where all modern sci-fi tropes originated. Like, it's crazy to think that we would not have colonial marines in any form if not for Aliens. Halo doesn't exist. Gears of War doesn't exist. Lots of Warhammer probably doesn't exist. Like, they are the tropes. Doom doesn't exist. Yeah, like 40% of video games don't exist if not for Aliens. The top 3 Alien movies are Aliens, Alien, and a playthrough of Alien Isolation. But yeah, I would highly recommend checking those movies out if you haven't before. It's fun to watch because I think that the lore for the Alien franchise is actually good. And they also do a lot of really good environmental storytelling, especially in the second movie. I think it builds on the first movie in really fun ways too. Like the technology advancing. It is the progenitor of industrial sci-fi. Like analog sci-fi. I love analog sci-fi, dude. All right. Let's bring these boys back up to the surface.
Langsame Fahrt voraus. Tanks anblasen.
The only problem with Alien Isolation, to be honest, is that it's like a 40-hour game.
30 Meter.
It's like a 15-hour game that got stretched into a 40-hour game.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Ackerleun, wir sind aufgetaucht.
That's really the only big problem with it, in my opinion.
Elektrokompressor einschalten. Halbe Fahrt voraus.
All right, we're going to speed up to 10 knots. Compressed air, rebuild. We were just down there kind of like scanning. Somebody needs to be up. All right, Gunther is up.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
We'll give you 2 friends. I know you guys can't see anything because it's so foggy. Yeah, the fog has really limited the amount of sight that we have, but you can kind of see how the sight expands once we get some extra eyeballs up there. But yes, for the people that asked, next on the to-do list is Alien 3, which I know. I have to. I'm going to watch the whole series. I'm going to watch Alien 3, and then I'm going to watch in release order, basically. And then I'm going to go back and watch Predator and Predator 2, and then AVP. So when does let's see. Where's the info? Where's the deets? So it was Alien, Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection. So I'm going to go down to Alien Resurrection, then go back and watch Predator 1 and 2, then AVP, and AVP 2 because it was a 2004 and 2007. Then back on the Alien train, Prometheus, Covenant, and Romulus. So I'm just all on board. I think I did Release Order 2 and it was a great experience. Yeah, I think Release Order is better than Chronological Order in every single franchise. No matter what, in my opinion. I've never encountered any film, movies, or TV where I thought it was better to do chronological. I would rather watch the technological limitations advance over time. What about cowboys versus aliens? It's a great question. What about them? All right, we're gonna go. Let's see what. Ooh, still foggy. I'm gonna go to this little corner here. And then when we turn, we're gonna do another hydrophone because visibility is super low. Why are you guys talking about Cowboy Bebop? I guess there's never a bad time to talk about Cowboy Bebop. But yeah, I've been in a real movie watching mood lately. And no reason in particular. I think, actually, no, there is a reason. I would say the reason I started on the Alien franchise is because I wanted to watch Romulus, but I can't just watch Romulus. You know, I'm the kind of person that I need to have all the setup, all the context, understand all the references, the winks to the audience. You know, like I need to see it from the beginning before I can watch the latest one. And also, occasionally, I just get in the mood for, like, a franchise deep dive. Like when I did Diablo. Sometimes, it doesn't matter if you think different franchises have good or bad lore. All right, we're making the turn. Sometimes you just want to get into the lore, you know? Like, getting into Diablo 1, then 2, then 3, then 4 was a great time, watching all the cutscenes. Sometimes you just want to pick a franchise and be like, hell yeah, I'm going all in on this franchise. That's how I was for Deadpool and Wolverine, but I planned it a few months ahead of time. I think that's a decent idea too. I didn't chat without spoilers. Deadpool and Wolverine, is Deadpool still worth watching in the year of our Lord 2024, or is it Rick and Morty-ified now? It was fun, good. It was fun, a bit more scattered, better than 2. Really? I really liked Cable and Domino. Hugh made the movie awesome. My parents liked it. So Chad loves it. Chad loved Deadpool and Wolverine. Okay. All right, you've convinced me. When Deadpool and Wolverine comes out on, like, home release, I'll probably buy the 4K, and I'll probably do, like, the full rewatch. Like, all the way back. Like, X-Men. Listen, I'm sorry, but I'm skipping Young X-Men. I'll do X-Men 1, X-Men 2, X-Men 3, and Logan. Well, I do not want to watch First Class, etc. again. Sorry. I know that's a controversial take, but no need to watch those. And then, of course, Deadpool 1, Deadpool 2, and Deadpool 3. because I like the original X-Men movies. At least I like 1 and 2. I understand that the director is unfortunate. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm tired of everybody trying to, like, not everybody as in the public. I'm tired of everyone who ever created something that was a part of my childhood retroactively trying to ruin it because they're a bad person. Okay? You can't take my entire childhood away from me just because you're a piece of shit. All right? It's not fair, man. But yeah, I liked watching the first few movies. Storm electrocuting the frog guy is an all-time great moment in cinema history. But anyways, the fitting time to say that X-Men, the animated show, X-Men 97 was excellent and a really fun watch, and made me realize I don't have superhero fatigue, I just have bad movie fatigue. Marvel. It's different.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Let me get a depth reading.
Ja?
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Echo Sounder says 74 meters. Let's go 50 then.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
But yes, I do think that after watching Aliens again, first of all, 10 out of 10 movie. Second of all, if it were made in the last 4 or 5 years, people would be losing their shit, man. I don't understand how we have regressed as a culture and society from having, like, Ripley and Linda Hamilton, and now all we've got is, like, She-Hulk. Okay. But I do think there would still be a lot of real toxic, there would be toxic people anyways. Like, if the same movie came out now and it never came out before, and like Aliens had just come out, and Ripley does Ripley things. Yeah, no, I would count Furiosa, but like people got pissed at Furiosa for having a female lead, which is crazy. I loved Furiosa. I think Mad Max Fury Road was a better Furiosa movie. For me, Fury Road was a 10 out of 10 favorite movie of all time, and Furiosa was like a fun 8.5, somewhere in there. Still a good movie. I liked it. I'll buy it. I'll get the 4K. My dad hates Furiosa, says it's the worst movie made in decades.
Aktuelle Tiefe 55 Meter.
But I don't understand how culturally we regressed from celebrating like Aliens and Terminator 2, which are peak like female-led action movie, heroine, like peak action movie, regardless of who's starring in it. Greatest of all time, like the GOATs, to Mad Max Fury Road also being a GOAT, but also there's a large subset of the population who will rage and rebel just because.
55 Meter.
Furiosa was pretty good, somehow more fast-paced than Fury Road. I think the reason Furiosa was not as good in short is because I think that Fury Road not having chapter breaks, Furiosa was literally made to be episodic, and that hurts it as a film, whereas Fury Road was made to be a film. I think it's that simple.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Having chapter breaks cuts the pacing.
Waschraum besetzen.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Jawohl, Herr.
But anyway. Another thing is movies are less patient now. I really think a big part of it is that Alien... okay, forget about what you think about Alien versus Aliens, but the Ripley in Alien walked so that the Ripley in Aliens could run. It's more patient. It takes 2 movies for her to become the ultimate badass. And I would say this is something I want out of film, regardless of gender. I want action heroes who start as nobodies. I don't want to, like, John Wick is great, but not every movie needs to be John Wick, right? If I want to get like engaged with the character, I want to see their growth from nobody into badass, and not just start with them at a badass. The RPG movie arc, you get upgrades. Like, it's nice to have the exception to that every so often with your John Wick or whatever, but that's not what I want to see out of every movie. Yeah, I want to watch that character growth. It feels like superhero movies took over the action movie releases with few exceptions. Yeah, we definitely watch different types of movies. I think the thing that befuddles me is that I feel like mostly nerds are the vocal group against, like, that are causing the problems and the toxicity online now. Like, for example, you can't hate Star Wars without getting lumped into the group of people who also actually send death threats. You know what I mean? Like, fuck those guys for sending death threats, so I can't criticize a movie or a TV show anymore without being associated with you. So, like, those people exist. They do. But the stupid thing is that the media and films and movies and TV that created them and enabled them to exist are formed out of the things that they so vehemently hate. You know what I mean? Like, the movies that we're talking about from the 80s that would get totally shot down today by those same people, literally their entire identity is built upon the empire that those things created. That's the irony of it all. Chat's writing paragraphs now. I can't read them all. There's an observable degradation in script quality because of the way streaming impacted film greenlighting. In the past, a risky but well-written project could do poorer at the box office and make money on VHS and DVD. Not anymore. That's literally what happened to Terminator 1. Terminator 1 had a $6 million budget. It did not achieve success until it hit home video in the like second and third week of its release. Once it was getting like rentals and word of mouth. Nowadays, you can't, there will basically almost never be a movie that has that small of a budget, even accounting for inflation, that becomes such a success, because it'll never even be shown in the movie theaters, because the movie theater doesn't have room if your film isn't shot on IMAX and is ready to be there for 6 straight weeks. Or it was a straight to Netflix. But yeah, the infamous Matt Damon rant. Yeah, I mean, he was right though. He is right. I watched an entire documentary about why Band of Brothers did so much better than the Pacific. The short version is Band of Brothers is better than the Pacific. The longer version is also Band of Brothers made a shit ton of money on home release DVDs like an insane amount of money on home release. And by the time the Pacific came out, many years later, the DVD market had pretty much dried up. It was gone. I think everyone I knew had that box set. Yeah, my parents had that box set. That's how I watched it.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Let's use the hydrophone for another minute. Oh wait, yeah, no, we're stopped. We're stopped. Okay, you're good. Forward 2. Go ahead and surface. I gave away all my DVDs, but I still have that box set. I've been watching the Pacific again recently. It's just not as good, yeah. The storyline is not as good, the plot's not as good. Characters aren't as good. I tried to go in with an open mind. The timeline is also not as good. It's like you get 2.5 minutes of Iwo Jima, and then they move on to the next thing. I tried rewatching it a year ago. It was rough in spots. Yeah, it is. I think Band of Brothers holds up more cohesively. And then I'm gonna end up watching Airman Show, whatever you want to call it, whatever it's called. I'm on patrol, chat. We ain't found nothing yet, but we will. I'm gonna go to like here and do another scan because we don't want to get caught unawares, right? We need more people up on top. It's still foggy, so we're not really gonna see anybody unless they were right on top of us. I think they should have just chosen one character and followed them in more detail. I don't think following multiple characters is a bad idea. The biggest problem is that they hadn't perfected the ensemble cast in that movie. Writing for an ensemble cast is difficult. And it's even more difficult when it is based on historical events. So you can't just make up something for a character to do action-wise that they didn't do until later. So they got stuck where they wanted you to follow characters like John Basilone, and then he disappears for 3+ episodes before coming back. And you're like, whoa, I forgot this character existed. So like good ensemble TV shows remind you the character exists and have important things for them to be doing, and they bounce between different POVs. Obviously, Game of Thrones is the most recent good example of that. Lost in the 2000s is a good example of that, where they pick different characters and have them take up like they're themed for an entire episode, and they kind of rotate in a predictable pattern. But yeah, like characters just straight up disappear in the Pacific for like 3 episodes, and then they come back and I'm like, who are you? Who's that guy? Urgent message, we are at war with Britain. Oh my God. Hostilities with the UK. To all submarines, English ships are to be considered hostile with immediate effect. At present, all first wave submarines are instructed to attack freighters in accordance with the terms of the prize rules. As long as the prize rules are enforced, cargo ships flying the English flag may be attacked without warning. Confirmed. Locked in. Okay, should we do another scan? Guys, I'm starting to think the Second World War might not be very fun for a lot of people. I think you'd be right. I want Spielberg and Tom Hanks to direct a World War I mini-series. I don't know what they're gonna do next. Like, I don't think they've had that much input on the Masters of the Sky thing. I don't think so. Okay. We are... Actually, we'll go a little further, because we have pretty clear visibility.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Okay, well, Captain, word from command. France is at war. Defensive actions only. Raider confirms all British ships are targets. What do you mean? France has been at war with us since 1700 hours today. Defensive actions against French warships and freighters are permitted. Submarines are not allowed to board or attack French-flagged vessels. Self-defense is allowed. I point out that all United Kingdom ships are also to be considered hostile. Okay, cool. I got you, I got you. Radio transmission was interrupted due to weak signal, bad weather. Hopefully that's not gonna be a problem. Okay, go to this little corner. Oh, it's dark. Oh yeah, it's dark. It's spoopy. It's nighttime, just after midnight. Ooh, lightning. Getting some storm effects. Let's switch to red lighting. Give me an echo. Echo sounder says 55 meters of depth. I will go to 40, and we will dive. What are you guys talking about? The cutaways for the actual soldiers and Band of Brothers made it so visceral, like it was a drama, but it felt like a documentary, and made it feel, it felt real because of it. Yeah, I enjoyed that aspect too. Chat, it's dark, man. It's dark. I can't see.
25 Meter.
Here's what I think they should do. I think they should make a documentary series in the vein of Band of Brothers for every single company on every single country and faction in the war. 10 episodes each. Start to finish. We can start filming them simultaneously. And they can be like airsoft teams fighting against each other. We'll just record that. Are you funding that? The issue with the Pacific for me was pacing. Like there were episodes where I legit was so bored and others where I was hooked. Spoilers. Any episode in which there is... Listen, for the record, I love a good romance, but anytime romance happens in the Pacific, it is the worst. Ditto for House of the Dragon, okay? I don't know what it is with HBO and romance, but it's bad. So I feel like that definitely takes away from a lot of it. Episode 3 in Melbourne was so bad. Is that the one where they, where he like helps with the roof and then they're like banging in the bedroom while their parents are home and they're like, I love you. And then like, no, I hate you. You have to leave because you're not gonna come back. That one? Yeah, that one was pretty bad. Feels so shoehorned. Yeah. Yeah. All right, you gotta wake up, bro. I need you to go on the listening room.
Raum besetzen.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
We'll give you like 7 minutes in there. Chat, let me ask you a question. If a minute is 60 seconds, and I'm going 140 times speed, then every second should be 140 seconds, which should be over 2 minutes per second. But when I hit 140 times speed, 101, 102, 103, that's not 140 times speed. There's no way, right? 104, 105, 106. It should be like over 2 minutes per real second, right? Time is slower underwater. Is that on the map screen too? No, it's way faster on the map screen. Way faster on the map. So it's just made up here. At the same 140 times. It's just made up. Oh wait, no. You guys stay where you are.
Tauchen auf 40 Meter.
I've been listening whilst the engines are still going.
Alle Maschinen stopp. Tauchen auf 40 Meter.
Dive to 40 meters, please. Uh-oh, they've already released the ballasts. Oh dear, we're already surfacing like real fast.
10 Meter.
Guys.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloy,
Rookie mistakes. Captain, we've risen to the surface. Yeah, I know. Go back to 40 meters, you dinguses.
40 Meter.
Do what you gotta do.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Okay. Are you... No, he's not in the radio room anymore.
Horchraum besetzen.
45 Meter.
Okay. Now, you listen. Oh, there's the hydrophone range. Pretty big range, to be honest. Huge range.
40 Meter.
Nothing. Now you surface.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
And now we hit forward 3. That dude has been sweeping in there for 2 days. How much dirt is there? You gotta stay busy, you know? You gotta stay busy.
35 Meter.
15 Meter.
Auf Dieselmotoren.
Wait. Missing workers, conning tower, and 2 more?
Wir sind aufgetaucht.
He's up there. Let's turn on the electric compressor.
Schalten. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Okay, this is our clear sight and max sight. So we really can't see very far around us at all. Like, it's real bad. But the sun's up. It is almost 7 a.m. I'm gonna put one extra dude on navigation.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
All right, where do we want to do another hydrophone check? We've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area. Our radio man has received a message. On way back to base, heard single propeller from a square A in 549, most likely merchant, slow speed, northeastern course. A in 549. Dude, that's here. Heading that way. All right, time to change course, chat. Change course and look. That's kind of the direction we just came from. It would be it might be difficult to find them. And we're still patrolling the area whilst we're here, so this is still counting. All right, let's slow down and start doing some checks. Step one, give me an echo. Give me some depth readings, please. 49 meters. Okay. Let's go to about 35. Go normal lighting. I remember Tonks having a tough time with the hydrophones last time. Are they still as subtle? Well, I mean, the thing we discovered last time was that the AI is just better. So I'm kind of just letting the AI do the hydrophone scanning instead of trying to do it myself. I could try and do it myself. Might be fun to do. So we'll give that a shot. But thanks again, Rapid Recline, for the 43 months, who says, hello. Hello, Rapid Recline. Thanks for subbing. Also, War of the Worlds, thanks for giving the sub to Whimsy Lou. Appreciate it, War of the Worlds. Thanks for that gift sub. Make 1B. Youboat? E-boat. Thanks for 3 months. We're looking for our first target still. I've been trying to get comfortable back in the saddle. But welcome back. For a 3rd month. Okay, we are at 35. Let's stop. Get Dresky on the listening room with a helper. Actually, I can just like take over as Dresky. See, like this is what it sounds like. This is the hydrophone. So we start out on low frequencies of distant targets. Now, we turn this wheel for directing the hydrophone. And we're trying to pick up the sound of like an engine. Ship propeller, I just detected one apparently. But see, I don't hear anything. Ship propeller bearing 130 degrees. See, did they hear it independently of me? Or did I discover it? Because I don't hear anything. But they detected it. This is the problem we were having last time. No, I detected it. It's not close. I don't know what this even does. But yeah, they heard something right there. Propeller detected, bearing 40 degrees. How do they detect something at 130 and then 40? Are they detecting independently of me using it manually? That's what is so confusing. Because I'm not pointing at 130 and 40.
Warte Ihre Befehle.
40 degrees would be like here, right? Because this is 90. That's 90. This is 45. Oh, I hear it now. I heard it like here. And then it went away. Might have been something else. But yeah, that's what, am I doing it right? Okay, so this has got to be 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, so this is 10, 20, 30, 40. So 40 is right here. Nothing. That's the problem we had last time, where it's just like there's no point in doing it yourself, because even when you know exactly where the ship is, you can't hear anything. That was the issue we had previously that you were talking about, Epic of Gigamesh, that we were complaining about. So you should always let the AI do the hydrophone, because in theory you should be able to detect it, but even when you know where it is. So we got a ship propeller bearing 130, ship propeller bearing 40. So 2 ship propellers? How do you determine the guesstimate distance again? We don't know. We would have to head toward them and then get a visual. So should we go for the 40 or the 130? My second question is the bearing 40 degrees north, south, east, and west, or 40 degrees relative to our current heading? I assume relative to our current heading, right? These are both bearing angles. In the hydro, I suppose it is angle to your ship. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So if they say 40, then I say 40 to starboard. And then we go forward 3 to periscope depth. Oh yeah, there is a propeller icon on the compass. Good call. Yeah, there is. The compass.
Meter.
But yeah, it doesn't show anything on your map if you don't choose that setting, D flat. You have to choose the setting for the map. Nothing shows up on my map. But I keep having to tell people that. Okay, we got periscope depth. I see the little periscope. The problem is no one's manning the periscope because Captain is sleepy. So let's get our co-pilot up here. Chat, is this Riger or Rieger? Riger? I would assume Riger. And give him a helper or two. 2 sailors. A sailor uses an observation periscope and supports the officer. Sight range increases by 20% and the aiming speed by 20. So let's do that. Get a second dude up there. They kind of like open it from here with the second scope. Rieger? Okay. So the periscope has depth. Propellers detected. Ship propeller 92 degrees. That was a while ago. Transmission interrupted. If we do fire control boxes. How do you make this go up and down in turn? Maybe this one does not have an articulating periscope. Like on the other models, you can... It's just pointing up and down, like pitching. I don't know if this model of submarine has like an elevating scope. Also, that is where we would be expecting to see something right there. Okay, let's go up to... Let's go ahead and surface. Get some people up on top. I would say full speed ahead because we want to try and catch them if they're going the other direction. Is this some sort of ship game? What the heck? What the heck kind of game is this? So, I'm spinning around to see the compass. Pretty sure... Hold on, do I see something? Don't think so.
Navigation besetzen. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Okay, Gunther is up here. I thought I saw something out this way, but I'm clearly didn't. Which way are we heading, dude? Is it just me, or should this not be turned around the other way? Is this forward? This looks like the icon is backwards. I guess it's forward? I don't know. It seems like we're heading in a weird direction that I didn't pick. Okay, well now it's nighttime. Or at least it will be. Maybe we should go back and listen to hydrophones again and get a heading?
Auf 35 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
Because I thought I was heading the right way, but maybe not. Definitely don't see anything on the horizon.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5
Auf
Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
40 Meter. Schraubengeräusch. Peilung
Propellers detected
110
110 degrees. So 110 degrees is actually that way. How do you delete this? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what everything is here. See, this is 110 degrees. This is there a tool like this, but relative to my ship? You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that there is no degrees relative to the ship on this map is a problem. Start on your ship. So would this be the correct? Yeah, no, that's right. That one's right. All right, cool. I knew there would be a way.
Kurs setzen.
He's learning. I am learning.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Anblasen.
Aktuelle Tiefe 35 Meter.
Okay, so we're back to forward 4. We are surfacing right now. It's just dark outside. Unfortunately, it's like just hit nighttime. So it is gonna get darker as we make this turn. But this time we're actually heading the right way toward our first actual contact.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
So that's exciting. Oh, I see smoke. Oh my god, I think I see smoke. They're close enough to see a pip on the horizon. That's great to find that before the sun sets. Okay, you turned slightly too much. I'm gonna need Gunther. Dude, Gunther is so sleepy, dude. He's gonna have to drink one of these coffees. I'll get my first mate up here instead.
Melden Sie sich zur Waffe.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Give him a couple helpers. Okay, how do you do this?
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
Boom, there it is. We got something. U-boat has to be bottom 5 jobs of all time. Yeah, it wasn't a great time for submarines. Really, throughout most of history. Like, I wouldn't have wanted to be a World War I submariner either, or a pre-war submariner. Or a World War II submariner. It'd be all bad. I don't even want to be on a submarine now. Okay, now my question is, how do I get the AI to see what I see? You know what I mean? Like, I see there's smoke on the horizon, but they haven't realized it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it doesn't matter what they see. Now, at this stage, should I just be moving to intercept? Or I still don't really know. How did I find out, like, an estimated distance before? Did I just go down and use the hydrophone and they gave me an estimate? I feel like if I can see them on the horizon line,
Kapitän?
then they've got to be pretty close. Like, not like close, but like less than 10, maybe 10 nautical miles or something.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
Because we can see the smokestacks. Click on the green circle. Okay. The green circle is not what I want, though. That's a different thing. You silly goose. Chat, don't just make stuff up when you don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's go forward 5. Let's go flanking speed.
Kapitän?
Kapitän?
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Kapitän? All right, let's catch this, bro. I want to say he turned a little bit. Yeah, he turned to the left. I'm going in. Flanking speed. All right, let me have another look before the sun goes completely down. We got black smoke on the horizon. Does that mean that they're, like, burning their engines faster? Trying to gain some speed? We can see the top of their towers, but we won't be able to see the flags. The problem is I can't attack anybody until I see their flags. I got a little pop-up at the bottom a second ago. And it'll start to try to identify the type of ship once we get a better look at the smokestacks. I can kind of see that it's got 2 little prongs on the left, 2 prongs on the right. A tower, a tower. We got a ship book here. To be honest, this might be an Empire Bell. Like, it might honestly be the first one. It's got the little tower there. Unknown ship. It is British. Apparently these boys can see the flag. So we've got a target. We have got a target. It looks exactly like this because it's got the little smokestack here, a little tower in the back, and a little thin pillar with the. I think this is the Empire Bell freighter. 10 knot speed. This place is 5,100 plus tons. Don't think it's a Dale. Don't think it's a Flower. These are destroyers. It definitely doesn't look like a destroyer. Fishing boats. So the other types of freighters are the Empire Explorer, which has another thin pole right in the middle. The Empire Tower. Doesn't look like that either. Liberty's big. Dale class has 2 that kind of face the front. We're getting a nice profile look here. Okay, those are all destroyers.
5 Grad.
Freighter bearing 5 degrees. You guys just saw it? I've been watching this for a while. Alarm! Take your positions! Ding, 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 ding. Sir, we've detected a freighter. Listen, just say good job, okay? You know, don't try and take it away from them. The AI, it's like bomb-sniffing dogs need to think they found something. You know what I mean? Good, you found it! Well done. By the way, is this your alarm station? Is like posing? So they said that we just, oh, I need to send a report. Okay, send a report that we spotted the ship. To the chatter who asked earlier, yes, you do get a bonus for spotting ships. There you go. That's the bonus. Okay. And we're gonna have to get like close. So we may as well speed this up a little bit. This is not gonna be a torpedo situation. So if their max speed is 10 knots, ours is 14, so we're going about 40% faster than them. And therefore, we'll catch them. Though, apologies, chat, if I have to try and kill... Alarm canceled! Well, why did you turn the alarm on in the first place? I didn't tell you to turn the alarm on. Did you get EP? Alarm! We forgot the freighter was there, but we just saw it again! Object permanence is hard! Ah, there's a freighter! All right, chat. We automatically got slowed down. Remember there was a way to like click on distant targets and get their POV? Does anybody remember how to do that? Gunther, you don't need to get to the torpedo calculator, my dude. You need to get to the MG C30, I think. Chad, is the MG C30 enough to blow up a freighter? What kind of gun is this? Is this not a big enough gun, or is this an anti-air gun? What is this? We might have screen switching disabled. Maybe. I'm gonna tell him to hold fire, so I remember them firing automatically was always bad. If it's MG, it's most likely anti-air. Depends on if their ship is wood.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
I'm pretty sure that it can do the job.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Check this out. I got 500 rounds of HE, boys. Oh yeah, I'm letting them know. The enemy ship has sounded the
Bleib
alarm.
wachsam, aber keine Panik. Wir machen das schon.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have shot at them yet. Because now I'm gonna have to chase them further when they turn away. That rope in the line of fire. Yeah, it's a little rough. Maybe I shouldn't have let them know that I was coming yet.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Why does it target freighter Empire missed? Target is too far. What? For what? Too far for what? How long can they be? Skipper, there's an active alarm on the boat. You can disable it at any time by opening telegraph and clicking on the button that says Octung when the alarm is active. Additional sailors can be assigned to officers. Crew's work performance is increased. Officers have new activities available at the command station in the control room. Officers will continue to work even if their energy drops to 0 and will refuse to rest. It may be dangerous for their health if they do it for a long time. Stress grows among the crew and discipline falls. For the last reason, alarms are not sustainable for long periods of time. Well, I mean, if we see a ship and we're about to be in combat, then I feel like this is a worthwhile. There it is. Target, Empire missed. Center, here it is, chat. This is the Empire missed. I know it's dark. Very dark. Rip phone watchers.
Kurs setzen.
All right, I'm gonna start taking some shots. We got hundreds of rounds, mostly armor piercing. It's hard to see how.
Wir wurden entdeckt.
Bleib wachsam, aber keine Panik. Wir machen das schon.
I can kind of see tracers. Okay, I'm gonna get closer. Oh, we can also do this.
Herr Kapitän.
Just for funsies. To let them know. Bah, searchlight on. Yeah, I'm coming for you. You best hope they haven't discovered small arms fire. Bro, it's like 1939, okay? Small arms fire for them is like an heirloom flintlock pistol that the captain keeps in his desk drawer, okay? Can the MG even take out that ship? You're about to find out, aren't you, Zeke? Why don't you just keep watching and we'll find out together, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how high.
Feindliche Schiffe geben Alarm.
Keine Panik.
I think we're getting
Konzentriert euch auf
some
eure
hits here.
Aufgaben.
All right, I don't want to use all my ammo, and I also don't want to ram these dudes. So we're gonna slow down and also turn alongside them. So I don't need to like wait for them to get off. We're just allowed to sink on sight in this case, right? We don't have to like communicate with. I guess we can. Isn't there a way to, like, communicate with them, to ask them to abandon ship or something? Getting close sometimes has options. I was just sending some warning shots over the bow. Just letting them know that I'm here. Shooting at them is sort of the end of communication. Oh, is it? Or are you just making that up? We're gonna find out. I think it's the beginning of communication. It's the beginning of something beautiful. But yeah, we're gaining. I think they turned to kind of like try and get away. I just had to get their attention, you know, they didn't know I was there. How can they communicate with me unless they know I'm there? Hello? We're moving too fast.
Große Fahrt voraus. Halbe Fahrt voraus.
All right, I'm gonna slow down, boys.
Langsame Fahrt voraus. Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Dead slow ahead.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
And I will turn alongside of them. Click to interact. See? The freighter is unarmed and seems to not be escorted. We could communicate. Communicate you intend to sink their ship. Use light signals to communicate to the freighter crew you intend to sink their ship and let them evacuate first. After your crew sends the light signals you are going to sink this ship, a commotion is quickly seen on deck. Crew is leaving the ship. Lifeboat 1. There are 9 survivors from Empire Mist on this lifeboat. What do you do? Open a list of survivors and decide if you want to take them on board. Saving lives of civilians may increase your reputation. In addition, HQ will reward you for taking captains of enemy ships as prisoners of war. Who's the captain? None of these guys are the captain. How many spots do we have? 6? Oh, there's another lifeboat now. Wait, is that the same one? Okay, there we go. Edward Ellis, Bill Cohen. All 6 of you get invited on board the sub. New survivors. Look at them. They're like, damn it. You guys win fair and square, I guess. We're coming aboard now. We just swam over. I don't know where you're gonna keep us in this tiny little baby submarine. We're gonna sleep on the floor. Actually, we're just gonna stand around and watch you guys sink our ship, I guess. I'm just gonna chill by the bathroom if that's okay. Okay, and just because I'm such a nice guy, I'm gonna talk to the first one, and I don't have room for these dudes. But I will give you supplies. Look at this. I got, you guys want some raw potatoes? Look, I got 59 canned bread. You guys could survive on that. 10, I'm not giving you a can opener. That part you have to figure out yourself. Sailors on board are surprised and grateful for the supplies, plus 5% reputation. You're welcome. All right, now you might want to get away, row as fast as you can.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Away from the ship.
Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
Let's go red lighting also since it's nighttime. Okay, then... How do I tell them to turn... There we go. Switch power on the searchlight. Alright, gamers. Let's see if we can sink this with high explosive. Or if we just run out of ammo. I'm trying to catch a fire. I think our best bet is to, like, hope the high explosive catches a fire somewhere. If it comes down to it, then I can try armor piercing to see if we can drill some holes. How do you do this? Press comma and period to swap? I'll try some armor piercing. I got 2,000 rounds. Does this U-boat not have a bigger gun? It does not, no. This is the gun. This is the one. Chat hates shooting guns. I'm gonna shoot guns right over there. Is there a bigger gun DLC? Yeah. It's called Upgrade Your Submarine by Advancing Time. No back seating, question mark? Am I asking for any help right now, Stasis Zombie? Or would you rather that I stop having fun? Do you not like the way that I'm having fun? Is it bothering you? This is a no fun zone. It's listing to the right, which is the side that we're shooting it on. It looks low in the water. It might already be sinking. Don't tell that to the chat, okay? Don't tell that to the chatters. I'm pretty sure it's already sinking. What is the goal of the game? Well, it's called U-Boat, and the goal of the game is to simulate a U-boat. Mini U-boat, in fact. The goal is to sink your battleship. I'm enjoying watching this U-boat crew try to figure out how to sink a ship in the middle of the ocean like it's a puzzle. Chat. Bro, it's not... All I did was roll up next to it, get the crew off, and I started shooting it, and now it's sinking. And you guys are acting like I have been trying like 7 different things. Like, do you need help? Do you want any back seating? I just checking. All I did was pull up, shoot a gat into the side of it, and now it's sinking. All right, it's easy, man. You're way overcomplicating this. My theory is that the overwhelming majority of you guys did not know that this gun could even do this. That's what I think. I think you couldn't even comprehend a scenario in which this MGC-30 successfully sunk this merchant vessel. That's what I think. It wasn't even a thought in your mind. It was so impossible. No explosion equals you don't know what you're doing. Looks like the freighter is going to periscope depth. The cat and mouse game begins. Are you winning? I am, Mikey Transactions, but you wouldn't know it based on these chatters' responses to what I'm doing. Good lord. Now, the one thing I do miss from my difficulty settings is not having any health values. I think the first time I played, I had health values, which was actually really helpful in determining whether you were damaging a ship or not. This one, because, like, for example, the ships can take on a certain amount of water, but then they do need more damage in order to, like, fully capsize, right? So that's sometimes you have to do damage on different... Guys, you need to row as far away from this as possible. What kind of U-boat are we? I think are we a type 2A? We're like one of the early baby boys. Like the coastal variants. I mean, this looks like it's taking on a lot of water to me. This portion's like halfway in already. But yeah, without the health bars would show you whether it was continuing to sink or not. And so you might end up waiting here for a while. Let's go like 12x. And see if it keeps getting lower. I mean, what else is the crew gonna do? We just want to sit and chill. I guess we're still in a state of alarm. How do we stop being an alarm? There you go. Let's stop being an alarm. The saddest ship sinking ever? Dude, most ships sink over time. You never seen any of those, like, awesome videos from, like, Part-Time Explorer talking about how these ships will like collide into each other and then sink over like 2.5 hours, and the crew and everyone is like, yeah, it took a long time to sink a lot of these ships. The ones that sunk in seconds and minutes are the exception. This one's still getting lower. The Titanic took 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, this one's actually going pretty fast when you consider it's only been like 15 minutes total. Though it might be stable now. It's hard to say. I might pepper it a little bit more. Trying to aim for the side that hasn't sunk or took on as much water, and like aiming at the water line. Okay, now I really can't see anything. Where's the boat? I mean, I guess I could do this. Hold on.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Scheinwerfer einschalten.
I can do this for you, chat. To help you out. I thought the Titanic was 194 minutes long. Depends on if you're watching the special edition or not.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
There you go. You happy? Now you can see what's going on here. I feel like it's stable. Don't shoot your own deck. That would be embarrassing. Did you ever watch the alternative ending for Titanic? I don't think I did. Chat, what am I going to tell German High Command when they ask why I used 200 out of my 3,000 bullets? To sink a merchant ship. What's funny is this is still less time than it would take for me to come up with a torpedo firing solution. I like that the boat has just been here chilling the entire time. Your crew is strained and stressed. Being hunted plus 18 minutes. Wait, what? Am I being hunted? How do they know they're being hunted? That doesn't make any sense. Ships detected. Skipper, we detected nearby ships. Empire missed. They know they use too much ammo. Well, I'm about to use more. I'm gonna have to blow up their little survivor things. Surely, like, even a dozen bullet holes would eventually sink it, right? Yeah. I mean, we already got it down to here. It would be funny if I just got, like, randomly intercepted, though. Apparently, this is as low as it's ever going to sink. Who's exhausted? Like, I don't understand. I guess it's you. All right, you go to bed. Bring somebody else out.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Herr Kaloy?
Okay, you need a helper?
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
I don't know what additional sailors do. When attached to the gun. I got an idea, chat. I got an idea.
Scheinwerfer ausschalten. Kleine Fahrt voraus.
No, not ramming speed.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Not ramming speed, no. We're gonna go around to the other side. I know you can't see anything.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs setzen. Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Okay. Try this. Actual darkness. Oh yeah. Let's board them and take their stuff. I don't think that's going to be one of the options. Okay, I bet you that's going to do it. If that doesn't do it, nothing will. It definitely moved. I saw it move. I already tried high explosive. Because I'm not moving the camera right now.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
It's basically just going down to where the water line is. Like, okay, so if I'm shooting on the water line, then it's filling up there and sinking more until it catches up with those holes. And then I have to keep kind of like shooting a little bit below it to keep getting it to sink, because it definitely sunk a bit. Just get on board and then jump up and down. I really like getting to use the deck guns, so I'm kind of fine with that. Listen, chat, if sinking merchant vessels was easy, then everybody would be doing it, okay? Okay. Show me the money. The crew will call it out when it is really sinking. It's definitely moving down. Just came in from my pawpaw's 80th birthday party. How's the U-boat been? I'm making chat lose their damn minds. Sinking this ship with the machine gun. I can barely even see. So I know you can't see. The strongest cargo ship ever built. Probably. I mean, this thing is basically underwater. The fact that this is not sinking is a structural impossibility at this point. Like, the entire deck is submerged. She's still salvageable. Turn those bilge pumps on, man. It's all those balloons that we've been hauling. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on.
Scheinwerfer einschalten. Kleine Fahrt voraus. Kurs setzen.
Okay. Now you can actually see it. I'm gonna end up shooting my own deck in a minute. Keep in mind you're putting quarter-sized holes into a ship that's probably 1,000 tons. I mean, they're 20mm rounds, right? That's like 3/4 of an inch. And I put 500 such holes in this ship. I feel like that's more than you're giving credit for. You know what I mean? I put like 500 of those holes in there so far. On both sides. I don't think there's a captain in the world that'd be like, well, listen, there's a bunch of holes in my ship. Sure. But they're real small. There's just 500 of them, but they're real tiny. Like, it's definitely sinking. Look at it. It's just not sinking very fast. If at all. Is it moving, chat? Are we gonna say, let's just sit here through the night and watch. Maybe it's on a sandbar. What's funny is when you open the map and then close it, like if you fast forward on the map and then close, like the physics change and it bobbles the ship. That's funny. Here's the problem. I can't tell if it was the high explosive rounds or the armor piercing that did most of the damage? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's switch back to high explosive. Like, I would think it's the armor piercing. But maybe not. All right, that was high explosive. Let's see if that does anything. Or if it's the same. It's gone! It was high explosive. Yeah, okay, all right, okay, all right. And it's gone. Empire miss sunk. That's worth 3K for us. Wreckage. Check lifeboat. Load floating container of lumber, cheese, fruits, lumber, or med kits. Sent the report. Gonna get the payday. The war is won! Kraken into the depths. The container is being loaded onto your ship. They're transporting food and medical supplies, all right? Screw those guys. Get out of here. Oh, it just stays on top of the deck until you load it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So someone actually has to come up and load it. Chat, should we take lumber, cheese, or fruits? No room for people on board this. No room for people. Do you just really want cheese? Do you just like saying cheese? Can you sell the lumber? Okay, we'll take the cheese. We'll pick it up. Build a cozy cabin with the lumber? It's a good idea. Listen, they have that lumber on board. They could have done like the Sea of Thieves plank, like nailing it over the side, you know what I mean? Three whole cheese? No freaking way, dude. Throw it out. I'm not taking up a whole inventory spot with 3 cheese, bro. Eat it. It's gone. The wreck is on the seafloor. How should we proceed? Send a diver. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a bad idea. Let's try loading lumber and see what that ends up doing. War crimes. What, throwing the cheese overboard? Listen, the survivors in the boat need it more than I do. Okay. Three logs. Three whole logs. Was it worth it? Probably not. Maybe I can get 3 more logs out of the next box. Alright, you guys... Who's in charge? They go up. There we go. Alright, I think that they're good now. Let's turn off the searchlight and get out of here. Goodbye, lifeboat gamers. Okay, how much further do we have to go? Not super far. To be honest, probably just like that far. Let's go forward 3. Got 60% fuel. Anyways, chat, how do I stop them from being strained and stressed? You can go to bed. This dude's already in bed. Okay, what does it say? Food stored in the kitchen will last for 7 days. Dried fish, cheese, vegetables, dried potatoes. A cook will prepare dishes that increase morale by 12 per minute, but overall consumption. Do I have to tell him to do this? I want the morale to go up. We got survivors on board. All right, we should be good.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
So is strain and stress going up or down?
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
Why can't we not do time compression at 1800 at this point? We're too close to like the wreckage. Too fast? What do you mean too fast? Like this is the right speed that I want to be going all the time. I gotta get back to base, man. All right, now we can do the time dilation. I'm allergic to time dilation. It's 4:30 and the sun is gonna come up soon.
Kurs setzen.
I'm pretty sure at this point we got like a full inventory. We just want to go home, right?
Eine weitere erfolgreiche Unternehmung.
Mission complete.
Kurs setzen. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Something like that. All right, it is 9:30 in the game. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a BRB while you guys are on the way back. I guess we could like do a quick routine check.
Hauptraum besetzen. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
Aktuelle Tiefe 10 Meter.
Tanks ablasen. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Patrol complete. Send the report. Turn the compressor on. Lights back to normal.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Okay, chat. I will take a BRB while you guys start floating back to base. Okay, sound good? The stage is set. Don't worry, you can handle it. I'm pretty sure you guys can handle it. We sunk our first vessel. Now we gotta go pick up a new mission, drop off the prisoners, get some supplies, get some fuel. All that good stuff. All right, I'll let you listen to this. I gotta take the dog outside, grab a snack, grab a drink. You can handle it. And then we're gonna go back out and look for somebody to sink with some torpedoes, okay? Round 2 is gonna be torps. BRB. First mate, you're relieved. Skipper is awake from his nap. What's up, Coob? Says this is it's our boat. Not anymore. Now it's mine again. We back. Did you guys take good care of it? There were reports of a ship nearby a couple minutes ago. Merchant ship heard in square A and 545. Oh dear. That's actually nearby. This way. How long ago was that message? So we're heading like this way. Is there a campaign or is this just sandbox? Yes. Correct. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. You're right on time, bro. All right, we're basically facing the right way. Let's go ahead and get a updated reading on depth. Need an echo sounder. 25 meters. Let's go about 19 meters depth, or 20 is fine. We'll keep moving ahead, but slow. Getting a little choppy here anyways. And down the hatch. What are your PC specs? Exclamation PC in the chat. But it's a 4090 with a i9. Not a new stream PC anymore. Not new anymore, Nightbot.
20 Meter.
Okay. 20 meters under, so we'll come to a stop.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Get Dresky on listening. He's already on it. Give him someone to help.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
That'll increase the hydrophone range.
Aktuelle Tiefe 25 Meter.
Hydrophone range going out. We won't make it to 545. We'll have to get a little closer, I think. Well, let's see. It'll cover part of 545. Now let's give him about 5 minutes. That was like 7 minutes. Got nothing. Surface. Let's go speed 3. Chat, for this to make the submarines go faster, why they only have 2 propellers? Why not like 7 propellers? You know what I'm saying? Why not propellers here, 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 there at the top of the ship? Boom, right there underneath the ship. Goes so much faster. All right, we'll go full ahead just so we can try to get there a little bit faster.
Wir haben neue Befehle vom BDU erhalten.
New orders have just come through from HQ. We need an update on air defenses in the port of Rotterdam. Arrive undetected at the location and identify the port's guns by periscope. It's priority matter and overrides your current assignment we now consider finished. Bro, I was on my way back to base.
Elektrokompressor einschalten.
They want me to arrive in the port undetected? Dude, it's 1939 and why do they want me to check on the defenses in the Netherlands? We're not at war with them. In 1939? Are there UK air defenses near the port of Rotterdam? That doesn't seem right. That's a secret for later. I feel like this is not... When did Germany invade Netherlands? May 10th, 1940. Yeah, Chad, this is like 6 months away, bro. They're gonna have to go check on that again. This is like 8 months away. Okay, they said that it overwrites my current orders, but I say we're gonna check on this and then head down there, okay? We'll go here first. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's start. Give me a depth reading, please. Echo Sounder reports 69 meters, Captain. No way. Nice. Let's drop 50. Slow speed. How does it keep happening? Just a friendly check on your neighbors. Try and see what they're doing over there in Rotterdam. We might need that for later.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
Okay. Dropping down to 50 meters. We're gonna get some hydrophone pings on the area. See if we can find that ship that was making some noise before. And then I will do the new assignment from HQ. Listen, those air defense guns aren't going anywhere, all right? Let's come to a stop.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Get the engines to chill so the hydrophone operator can see what's going on.
Raum besetzen.
55 Meter.
Okay. He's in. Got a helper. Now, I could do this myself, but we learned that that's not really a good idea. That's definitely a ship, though. I hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Hydrophones don't see, they hear? Okay, genius. Let's say you close your eyes. How are you gonna tell which direction the sound's coming from? You won't know which way it's pointing. It's not enough just to hear that there's a ship. You have to see what direction it is. I scream in directions and listen for the echoes. Okay, so it's pretty distant. It's about negative... -15? I would say negative 15 degrees. From where we're currently facing. I'm gonna give them a minute just to try and, like, track it down.
50 Meter.
Wow, they can't detect it. I detected it and they couldn't detect it? What?
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Let's do like 14. And then surface.
55 Meter.
And start heading that way. Have you ever stopped to think about the incredible engineering feats that submarines and airplanes are? Not once in my life.
50 Meter.
I have never thought about anything engineering related ever.
Koordinaten setzen.
Uh-oh. Damn, dude. I gotta stop right-clicking on stuff.
30 Meter.
Now I don't know what direction that was. Have we already turned?
Aktuelle Tiefe 10 Meter.
I always right-click when I alt-tab back into games.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Okay, I need somebody to wake up.
Ja?
And do some spotting for me, please.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
I'm worried that I turned too far. In the wrong direction. Let me take over. See if we see anything on the horizon. Because I definitely heard something on the hydrophones. We can always go back in and get another look at the hydrophones. It's just kind of a pain. Okay, nothing there yet. All right, let's do a little hydrophone check.
Tauchen auf 30 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
Does it have a log about how many degrees you moved last?
Motoren wechseln.
We'll just get another check, because the AI didn't notice it. You hear that? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the cutoff frequency is actually doing anything. Do you guys hear the bubbling? So I'd say about 15 degrees to starboard. Let's surface.
Anblasen!
Try that.
Aktuelle Tiefe 35 Meter.
The world's oldest person who passed away last week. I thought that you were doing a Children of Men, but that's the youngest person. Anyway, we all know that the world's oldest person didn't pass away. They just went back to their home planet. All right, 14 degrees to starboard. And then let's go for a little ride. Aren't you supposed to be like up on the bridge, bro? I don't see anything yet, but I'm very confident we're going the right way. So let's just buckle down and see what happens, I suppose. Oh man, the sun's going down. Chat, what if I'm hearing a hydrophone ghost again? What if I'm hearing my own engines? Hold on, we're gonna go to. All right, echo sounder reports 74 meters. We're gonna go 50 meters. 50 meters down. What if I'm hearing my own engines?
Aktuelle Tiefe 5
Auf
Meter.
E-Motoren wechseln.
45 Meter.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Okay. Radio operator.
Raum besetzen.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Natürlich, Herr Kapitän. 55 Meter.
Okay, he's there. Give him a few minutes.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet. Torpedorohr.
I gave him 10 minutes. He's not detecting anything. I'm just gonna say, let's go. You know what I mean? I don't know where that ship is that was on the thing. If we don't detect him now, we're not going to, because he'd be here. I guess I could take over real quick and listen. Let's see. What do I hear? That's not an engine? Bro, that's gotta be an engine, right? Sounds like screws to me. I'm at a complete stop. Our engines are off. Thought I heard something this way. Okay, we can't hear them on medium, so they're still far. And that's what, 10, 20, 30, 40 degrees port?
Kurs setzen.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
I don't know if I should even bother looking for it or not.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl, Herr
I'm kind of starting to run out of fuel. That's my fear. We're getting close to the shores.
Tanks anblasen. Große Fahrt voraus.
But if we could catch another one and sink it, that would be amazing. Might be the U-boat that reported the ship. Well, we still didn't find the ship, though.
50 Meter.
So they're ostensibly both out there.
Meter.
But yeah, it's hard to say. Sad if you run out of fuel in Rotterdam. Yeah, we got 45% left. So we got enough to do the mission still.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
The question is, did we turn? I'm having trouble. I need to stop making turns. No, we did. We did make the turn.
Ja,
Yeah? Go up top. And get a helper.
benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Increase that sight line. Is a trap. Could be. All right, we got like now it's nighttime. We're not gonna find it at night unless I happen to see it myself. It could be the other submarine that made the report. And we're just chasing our own tail here. Okay, I don't see anything, so let's just go do our actual objective, because we can head toward this.
Kurs setzen.
Switch back to forward 3 as we make the turn, and we'll just head there through the night. These, I like that these prisoners are just like, are you done? Can we go? Like, no, sorry, I got a new mission from High Command. You gotta tag along. Sorry.
Elektrokompressor schalten.
Oh, low navigation accuracy. Oopsie whoopsie. I know why that is. This dude's been asleep for ages, man.
Navigation besetzen.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
We're lost.
Korridor 3.
12%. Get somebody on the nav table. All right, he's back on it. He'll keep us situated. Missing cook. Where did he go?
Aufgetaucht.
He's back. I think. Okay, 200 nautical miles. We've got to sneak into the port of Rotterdam without being seen. Now, the real question is, how far away? I think it would be wise to stop every so often. I don't understand why Gunther doesn't go up. He like stops on attack periscope observation instead of going up to the bridge for some reason. We've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area. Lone steamer smoke cloud spotted somewhere in square AN 554, slow southwestern course pursuing other target. Wait, does that mean the U-74 is pursuing other target or they're pursuing other target? AN 554 going southwest. Bro, that's like here. We're halfway in between our objective from high command and where they saw the steamer. I gotta just stick to the objective for now. We're gonna run out of gas. I got 38% fuel. In fact, I don't even know if we have enough fuel to go here and all the way over there. I guess we're gonna find out. I'll make it save just in case you run out of gas. Do we got a sail we could pop up on this bad boy?
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Now we should probably do like a hydrophone scan here.
Herr Kapitän,
Depth is only 20 meters. All right, we'll go to 15.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
We could use the gas station in Rotterdam. Don't worry, we'll call a tow truck. What's our new assignment? Our new assignment is get in and look at the air defenses of Rotterdam. Right now. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Chad, what have you guys been playing on this Saturday, huh? What you been gaming on? Abiotic factor? Dominions? I think I heard of that. Shapes, My Summer Car, World of Warcraft, two core keepers in a row. Oxygen not included, Baldur's Gate 3, Victoria 3, Voices of the Void, Bug Citizen. Dude, I want to play Star Citizen so bad, man. Yesterday hurt, because I actually do just want to play. But it won't let me play. Look at that fish. Look at this fish swimming with us. My new bro. Watch out for the propeller, little bro. Dota, losing in deadlock. Megaloot. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought. Good luck. I want to play Star Citizen really bad, but Star Citizen does not want me to play really bad.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Jawohl, Herr Kaloy.
15 Meter.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Horchraum besetzen.
Okay, hydrophone time. I'll give you a few minutes to do a routine check. Nothing. Nothing.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Tanks anblasen.
0. Getting completely overwhelmed by Out of the Park and then doing nothing because I'm scared I'll mess up. What do you mean?
Aktuelle Tiefe 10 Meter.
What do you mean scared you'll mess up? Like pick the wrong guy? I feel like it's the kind of game that would be fun to retry and restart, so I would say just experiment. Simulate some games. That's the kind of game where I go through each of the menus and like, yep, coaches, strategies, okay, get all my ducks in a row, and then let the simulation rip. Put a couple dudes to manage the diesel engines. I think we haven't had somebody managing the engines. We've been probably burning more fuel than we're supposed to. We got 2 people on engines, 2 people on nav. That'll save the majority of the fuel for us. But yeah, there's nobody there. We also have nobody on watch, which is potentially not good. Only like regular sailors. Our determined position is like 100%. There are a couple default sailors up top, so we have some sight range. Just not the max. Tox, are you planning on playing Total War Shogun 2? Is this the part where chat asks me if I'm planning on playing random games that they like? Hey, Eta, any plans on playing The Elder Scrolls 2? Chat, you'll know when I have plans to play something because they will get a notification that says I'm playing it. That's pretty much it. That's where it starts and that's where it ends. Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Any chance soon? Will you play Raid Shadow Legends? No. That one I can give you a definitive no on. That's pretty set in stone.
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Not too much ambiguity there. Chat, how far away do you think I need to be before I go underwater to properly sneak into Rotterdam? You know what I'm saying? Toe Jam and Earl? Dude, Minesweeper? Again?
Jawohl, weiter geht's.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufge...
Captain, we've risen to the surface. I feel like once you see land... Actually, I guess I could measure this out, huh? Maybe like 10 nautical miles? Something like that. I'm just a little worried about the fuel situation here, to be honest with you. It's like a third of a tank.
Kurs setzen.
Well, conveniently, it is nighttime. It is dark out there. How much less efficient is it to travel submerged? It's much less efficient. All right, let's do this. Let me get, let's just do a routine check. Let's switch red lights for nighttime. Give me radio operator doing an echo sounder. I need a reading.
Tiefe unter Kiel, 14 Meter.
Well, how much was it? 14? 14? That's it? Okay, pretty shallow. We're gonna just go 10 meters.
Auf 10 Meter. Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Chat, you guys, I just wanted you to know how much I appreciate your useless and redundant backseating attempts. It's very precious. Less than 5 minutes ago, I was talking about fuel, and I was like, all right, I got 2 guys on navigation, that saves fuel, and I don't know if you knew this, chat, but if you get multiple people on the engine room, then that'll save on fuel too. And within 5 minutes, I got people in chat like, hey, you need to get somebody on the engines, somebody helping them for fuel reduction. I am just showing you that I wasn't listening for the last 5 minutes.
Der feuchte Nebel steiget. Mein Tagwerk ist getan.
2 people.
Ist getan.
I just got here.
15 Meter.
Why are you admitting to be not punching the card on time, bro? Non-subs, rise up.
10 Meter.
I don't know if you knew this, but they have to sleep sometimes.
Fünfzehn Meter.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Okay, listening room. Hook 'em up.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Bitte, Herr Kaloy.
I want to do a hydrophone check before we actually head in here because it'd be really embarrassing if there was somebody chilling right next to us.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Stop the engine so we can get some good audio.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Schraubengeräusch.
Oh, we got a ship propeller 115. Propeller detected. 43 plus nautical miles. Medium speed closing in. Bearing 114. I say we just stay underwater and just go in. 43 nautical miles is a pretty good clip. That's like here. They're pretty far away. Okay, I just want to make sure there was nobody like super duper close.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Okay, let's get forward 3.
Kurs setzen.
Now the problem is our speed is going to be pretty slow, so the one that's 43 nautical miles away, if they're closing in, might actually catch up to us. So, gotta be careful.
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
And we got a little problem called watching out for the depth changing, because I'm at about 10 meters right now, right?
Herr Kapitän,
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel. 3
Depth
Meter.
under kill is 3 meters.
Raum besetzen.
There's not a lot of space, man.
Tauchen auf 5 Meter.
Is 5 meters enough to be incognito? Because I don't want to. I can't even see in third person right now. Okay, that'll get the periscope up, so we're technically detectable on the way in. It'd be real hard to detect us, but we are technically detectable.
Ja.
We could just leave the skipper on the attack periscope, and he's doing some observation. Now it's nighttime, so we can't see very far.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Now the real challenge.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung.
Ship propeller 120 degrees. Can I not click on it anymore? Skipper radio man's reporting he heard propellers some distance. Okay, well there's, you know, they're over there. They're probably closing in. But we're supposed to be getting in here undetected. I'm gonna say we just keep going.
Melde mich zum Dienst. Herr Kaloin, wir befinden uns in flachen Gewässern.
We are in shallow waters, Captain. Watch out for shoals. Oh, I think I see land. I do, in fact, barely see land.
Herr Kapitän.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Melden Sie mir die
Echo
aktuelle
sounder.
Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
9 meters. All right, we're at a 5-meter depth right now. And the periscope is barely above the water. Right there, that's land. Okay. I don't know why clear sight just randomly went up.
Ja.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
6 meters? How, dude, we have 1 meter of clearance between us and the ground. Just watch out for shoals. It's easy. How do boats even get into this port, dude? They'd be scraping their hull. Oh, depth under keel. Okay, so it's 6 meters under the keel. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Still, we're only 5 meters depth, so it's 11 meters before you hit something.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
That's the same Hearts of Iron sound.
Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
I probably pointed that out before.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
That's the Hearts of Iron, ding ding. Ding ding.
Kurs setzen.
Ding ding. What are these view modes? Oh. Oh. Useful. Wow, that's like way more useful. It's still really dark, but like I see some lights. Engine guys back up.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Use less energy usage. Like, I could speed up and try to gain speed under here, forward 4. but that's going to use more fuel. We are now inside the gap right now, by the way. So we got land on the left and land on the right. It is still extremely difficult to see under most circumstances. Let's get a surface reading.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
7 meters under keel. You better get well paid after this. I sure hope so. What's gonna happen if we bump into a ship? Like, what if we just go down this little narrow channel and see somebody? It's still not even midnight, so there's really not much you can see. There's the moon. And a little bit of the city. That's pretty much all I can see. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. It's gonna take a while. Well, we can only go 48 times speed. Going this slow. I don't know. It says do not, like, do not be detected. So in my mind, that means stay submerged and just be patient. I don't know how else to interpret that data. Can't quite go 140x because we're getting like kind of close to the edge. Like the wall on either side. What if I just go in and start opening fire? Just da 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 da. So where do I see my, like, total objectives? As in, he wanted me to identify their air defense or something with the... Do I have to get, like, right up on the green, I guess? Okay, just made a little adjustment. Let's actually get a echo sounder. 6 meters under keel. Yeah, the mission said view through periscope. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get pretty close then, because from here to here is like 2 nautical miles. New objective, find the AA guns, 0 of 4. Why did my route suddenly break? Just find the AA guns, chat. It's easy, dude. You know where they are. They're just over there. These guys are doing torpedo maintenance every 45 minutes. Yeah, they gotta stay polished. Gotta keep them polished and ready to go. I assume we just keep going to the same spot. It's a little after midnight, 12:20, and we are just cruising on in. Torpedo 1, tube 1 maintained. All right, we only got 4 nautical miles to go. I like how 2 of the officers are asleep for this. We're just in like the most dangerous area that we're gonna be in for this entire excursion, you know, no big deal. What if we just went in and then took our flag down? They wouldn't know whose U-boat this is. I'm pretty sure.
Kurs setzen.
All right, a little after 1 a.m., we're getting close.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet. Torpedorohr 2 gewartet.
1 nautical mile away.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
All right, let's see what we can see. I see some hills when the waves are not over the top of the periscope. Not much. Let's get a little closer. Okay, that's got to be like the main port. I don't think we're going to be able to do this from like really far away.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
We might need to go to like proper periscope depth. We're a little low, I feel like.
Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
Okay, well, apparently this is it. If 6 meters feels a little too deep.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloy?
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle
And then current echo sounder says 4 meters under keel, very shallow. Also, we're running out of air. Oh. Which, thing helps with that? Do I need to use a ventilation system? Or no? I forget.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
And then blue lights lowers oxygen.
Auf Blaulicht schalten.
Perform your tasks as quietly as possible and conserve oxygen. The thing is, does that not make noise? The ventilation's plus 89 dB. But the electric engines are louder. So I think with the decibels, the loudest thing should be the only thing that really matters, but I could be wrong.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
All right, we're gonna have to turn and get closer, I think. Dude, I don't see anything. We're underwater. We're underwater, dude. I can't see. Are we at periscope depth, or is the periscope really short? Well, I saw for a second.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
What if we lower our speed
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
to forward 2? Am I crazy, dude? Why are we not at periscope depth? We can't see shit.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
Under 4 meters. Can you raise the scope higher? That's what I was trying to figure out earlier, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. This is an older submarine, though. Okay, I can click this button. Why is the water level going up also? Shoals ahead.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay, let's just bring the in. Chill, bro. Okay, let's just sit here for a second. But yes, it's these up arrows. I feel like the water level's going up and we're going down. It says we're at 6 meters. Can't see how high it is because of cam. Well, I mean, the water level's there. The thingy's right there. Having an officer on depth controls helps stabilize the water level.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kaloin?
Okay.
Herr Kapitän?
I mean, we should probably just be on alert right now, right? How do I not do.
Auf Gefechtsstation.
Okay. All right. They know. So, this dude's on the helmsman station. Let's try this. Alarm! Shoals ahead! Be cautious! This is as high as the thing you can go. I can't see. How am I gonna see their air defenses, man? I can't see anything. I'm supposed to detect 4 separate spots. No external floodlights? Yeah, that's a great idea. I should surface, turn on my headlamps, and wave my German flag as I infiltrate the Netherlands, a neutral country at the behest of High Command. Let them know I'm here. Isn't it nighttime? No, you guys, it's not nighttime. There's just this weird thing on Twitch where they just did an update and there's like a filter that's really, really, really dark. So yeah, if it looks like nighttime, it's not. you just have to revert to the before the last update manually, and then you'll be able to see the stream like normal. I love night mode Twitch. Yeah, they heard everyone loved night mode so much. When do we invent night vision goggles?
Jawohl, Herr Galoy. Ja. Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung. Tiefe unter Knie.
4 meters?
4 Meter.
Has anyone played this that can give me some tips on how to actually complete this objective at this point? Like, at this point, I'm tempted to just go deck a wash. Because I'm pretty sure you can't just go up 1 meter.
Tauchen auf 5
But,
Meter.
like, as each time I've tried to do, like, 16 meters, it goes to 15 meters. But I was at 5 meters, and now I'm at 6 meters for some reason. Power down, surface, get on deck. It told me to do it with my periscope, though. Alright, that extra meter does help a lot, because now I can actually... I mean, I can't see, but the periscope is not getting, like, submerged. Like, I see flags. There's, like, a warehouse. See no boats, just go deck a wash. What could go wrong? I guess save.
Vorfluten.
My engines are already off. I guess the crew is making 83 dB somehow. Torpedo maintenance is making 82 dB. Steering engines is making 80 dB. I can't see, bro. Are we awashed? Kinda. Looks like we're underwater to me. Missing workers conning tower. Well.
Yeah.
Help out with the depth, bro. Okay, we're kinda surfacing a little bit. They just left the station. And when they leave the station, we start sinking again. What's going on? I'm watching a YouTube video of a guy having the same issues in Portsmouth. What, as to what I'm doing now? The boat is sinking to 8 meters.
Bestätige.
Then we go back to where we're supposed to be. He leaves. He says, screw you, I'm gonna go do my own job. Then these guys leave. And then we immediately start sinking back. And then they keep hopping back on. Can I tell this dingus to stop doing torpedo maintenance? But yeah, something seems bugged. I would say. Something definitely seems bugged.
Tanks anblasen.
Let's just try surfacing.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position.
But yeah, something definitely seemed bugged with like the Deca wash order. Okay. Anyway, let's do two things. Number one,
Elektrokompressor.
I'm going to turn this electric compressor on. Nobody's here anyways. He tells on hard settings, so he might not get the icons. Yeah, I might not get the icons. Okay, dude's on the deck up here. All I can see is a couple of lights. I don't know what these lights are doing because they're not illuminating anything other than themselves. Just little glow sticks in the night sky. But yeah, the problem is I don't know where to direct my people to look at because it's nighttime, so I can't spot something when I don't even know where to look. So it's funny because I think I have to wait till daytime. One way I kind of cheated this is zooming in the map and looking where the AA are before using the periscope. So it's kind of like forward and to the right from where we're facing. Let's try going back to periscope depth. You know what's funny about these kind of games? It's very universal across all games that have sandbox-esque gameplay. That anytime developers try and add a pseudo campaign mission to your sandbox, it instantly becomes the worst part of the game. You know what I mean? Because every person in chat is talking about how they just solved this mission by accident. I just drove around until I saw all the icons. I just slowly scanned the horizon at night. It'll find them automatically. I had to cheat, look at where they were on the map before using the periscope. And it's just like every single time there's sort of like campaign style missions in a sandbox, in a game which strength is its sandbox, it never works out well. Now, the biggest problem is they keep going to 6 meters of periscope depth. We need to go to like 5 meters. Like, they're having trouble maintaining the right depth. I don't know why. I had an officer assigned. But this dude just keeps maintaining the torpedoes. Is there even a... Where's the task? Is there a task for maintain depth? I don't know. I don't see one. I think silent running stops them from messing with the torps. Well, I mean, what? First of all, what's going on in this corner, boys?
5 Meter.
I'm on blue already.
Schleichfahrt.
Okay, we'll do silent running to make it even more. What are we doing back here?
Meter.
So I'm pretty confident that there's somewhere like along where I just scanned. There's one. Okay, I found one. The other ones could be like stacked behind it, on top of it. I don't know. There's supposed to be 4. I could kind of see the outline of the first one, so I know what to look for. However, that don't mean I can find it. Maybe I need to go to a different position. It might be like not as close as that one is. I don't like that my icon disappears. Is this supposed to be where all 4 of them are? Change map mode. No. I don't think I will. Some could be behind buildings, so I need to what? Put wheels on my submarine? Drive up on the shore? I've got an idea. My idea is, if there's a dev out there, this is my petition is please delete this mission from the game so I can go back to having fun, please. Thank you. All right, let's go forward.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Kurs setzen.
And hard 90. Going just 2 knots. Give me your reading. I can't even click on this because too many people in the way. Echo sounder. 5 meters. Oh my god. What? No.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Dude, we are right on them. We are right on them. Yeah, I have no doubt this would be easier to do during the day, but the mission says do not be detected, which to any thinking person would say I should do this mission at night. And if there's no risk of being detected and you should do it during the day, then I stand by what I said, which is remove it from the game. Because then it's just busy work. Tox, have you tried any flight sims before? Yeah, I played a bunch of Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Can't see shit.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Oh, we're about to hit the post.
Alle Maschinen stopp. Halbe Fahrt zurück.
Chat, I am inside the dock. I am inside the dock. I know you can't see.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
We don't appear to have sustained any damage.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
We're otherwise fine. They don't even know we're here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I just turned on red light and I don't see any difference versus red or blue.
Kurs setzen.
0. All right, 48 times speed. I'm starting to lose my patience. We're facing directly away from where the port defenses supposedly are.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
There's the one we spotted. I see it clear as day now. The other ones have to be right around it. But maybe we need to be further out, away from this wall, to get a good perspective.
Langsame Fahrt voraus. Antriebsschiff 135 Grad. Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay. I went a little further than I anticipated. See, now I got 6 times magnification for the periscope, which doesn't help when the water is that tall. I was only able to mark AA guns using the observation scope. Okay.
Ja. Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Then we will try this. It's not tall enough. Let's try Deca Wash again. It did say periscope, but not which kind.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Well, if we keep doing this long enough, the sun will come up anyways. We're supposed to be Deca Wash, so we're having to play like a separate minigame. This is a lot easier to see, make no mistake. But we're playing a separate minigame where they don't know how to do Deca Wash. And it always goes back down. But yes, this is literally night and day. I'm glad. Wait, there's a boat there. The Empire Archer is actually docked. Chat, why did it take you guys 30 minutes to remember that this exists? And why do the devs not suggest using it by default? And also, why do we keep sinking? I'm 8 meters under when we're supposed to be Deca Wash. Is there a bug with the deck? Okay, let me look. U-boat game Deca Wash bug. Deca Wash not working. This is a report from 2 years ago. Just curious if anyone else is having the problem where when selecting Deca Wash, the ship sits with the bow near the surface and the stern dropping down. It's really annoying because it affects the way the ship can move and what you can do since the diesels will not engage with the stern that low. Deca Wash broken for 2+ years, says this Reddit post. Try the Iron Coffins mod. It implements a new working Deca Wash. This and next comment. This is among other silly things is what made me leave this game and go to Silent Hunter 3 instead. The game had great potential, but stupid things like this. Okay. Another post from 2 years ago. Deca Wash not working. All right, cool. Just checking. So I'm not crazy. I can be. Oh, well, maybe I am still crazy, but also. Devs, please, man. It's 1.0, okay? Step it up. Do I really have to surface the ship to use my periscope?
Tauchen auf 5 Meter. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Tax, do you have electric steering on? Pretty sure I do, because that's why the battery's down to 41%. Dive Planes is electric. Did we ever clear the bilge? I'll try that next.
Pumpe einschalten.
The problem is that they leave the station. We got 8 meters cubed of water in the compartments. I did pump that out earlier. But let's try pumping it now. Where are you all going? Small army of people. Nap time, I guess. Okay, let's try this. We can do it, dude. We got this. There's the one that I detected, yes? Right there. Now, there's supposed to be three. What worries me is there's supposed to be 3 more. And the fact that, like, you would think it would be easy to find the first one, the second one, and then the third one's a little harder, and the fourth one is nigh impossible. When the second one is impossible, that's when you should be worried. Oh, I found one. 2, 3. They're so far away from the icon. The chatter who said I cheated by looking at where the icon was actually fooled me. So I assumed all of them were going to be over there where the first one was. These guys are on a completely different area. But I do have to thank the chatter who told me to use a different scope, because this scope is like... The observation scope is completely different and much better. So now we found 3 out of 4. Least competent Kriegsmarine. Okay. Look. So if there's 2 on that side. Where do you think the 4th one is? What is this gray arrow? That's just the ship. What if it's behind the ship? There's actually a human walking there, and that's scary. They're gonna see me just spinning around in a circle, dude. They're gonna know. They seem to be near the observation towers. Yeah, that's a good point. I would think there would be a second one near this one, like 2 near that one, 2 near this one. That's an observation tower as well, but I don't think there's one over there. Okay. Let's go. Toward this way. Have you ever heard of the Andy Griffith Show? Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna go further east and try to find them. Dude, I want to be out shooting torpedoes, sinking merchant ships. Ding 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 ding.
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Okay, show me what you see while we go in the correct direction. Oh, I found it. It's in the trees. I accidentally scrolled across it. Okay. Mission complete. Send a report, and let's get the hell out of here.
Voraus.
Good God, man. They're driving some kind of trucks over there.
Gesendet.
Kurs setzen. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Tutorial complete. Spotting mission. Poof. Well, learning about, like, here's the thing. These tutorials have the opportunity to really, like, teach you something good. Like, learning about the observation periscope is good information, right? Because normally it looks like this. This is what the periscope actually sees, but because of the lenses that it has, you can see way better. So that's actually super helpful. But if it told you that, like, instead of just adding the word observation to the instructions would go a long way in making this a much better mission. Because this is a very useful tool. All right, you guys just keep turning, and then we gotta head out of here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
And go home.
Kurs setzen.
Bestätige.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Kurs setzen.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
Kurs setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Okay. So we're in the middle of kind of doing a turn right now at just one speed. That way we don't run into the shoal. Now we can go
Fahrt voraus.
forward 3. Probably turn off the alarm. Okay, alarm canceled. I would say silent running is still a good idea. I know our engines are louder than whatever they're going to be doing, though. But yeah. Emptying the bilge tank seemed to help? Well, what seemed to help, that's just confirmation bias. I just stopped using Deca-Wash. And chose a different meter. So we have not been using Deca-Wash pretty much the whole time. I'm sure emptying the bilge didn't hurt, though. Okay, it's gonna take like a year for us to get out of here. Should save again. Okay. Good God. Testing my patience. Chat, why do potentially great sandbox games have to do stuff like this? You know who else is a great example of this? World War II games in particular have this problem. What's it called? The other one that I play a lot. Gates of Hell. Call to Arms, Gates of Hell Ostfront could have the best sandbox game mode ever made, but no, let's make a bunch of campaign missions instead. I think a lot of these devs, like, there's like a, oh man, there's a freighter? Like, here? This is the problem with simulator first type games? No, the problem is that there's a small subset of people who drool over the idea of playing like one famous battle. I guess the temptations to be like, this is the legendary U-boat and the battle that made them legendary, and like there's a temptation to do that, but the overwhelming majority of people like don't know who that is. Like I don't I don't know, I'm just speaking from my own experience, I guess, but it's like stuff you only care about if you're an absolute diehard. You know what I mean? But my history recreation mission, the thing about missions are, I could argue that they're logically a bad addition to game modes like this, because when you start a new game and this mission comes up again and you have to do it again, and then you have to do it the next time you start a campaign, every time you add any kind of story mission like this, you remove replayability. Gates of Hell has a different problem, which is that they seem to prioritize their separate campaign mode to the expense of their fun sandbox mode. X4 has a similar issue. Made by smallish companies who don't have much money and small teams. The team size has nothing to do with this. I'm suggesting not fixing it to make it better, but removing it entirely. The problem isn't the recon mission itself, it's the fact that the brief wasn't clear. Nah, I think even if the brief is clear, it's kind of boring. Like, it's something that sounds fun on paper. Like, you are a U-boat and your job is to use your submarine capabilities to sneak into a neutral port. Okay, on paper that sounds exciting, but what do you do in practice? You plot a route, look at the map, and max speed until you get in and out, right? So you're not really actually doing anything that's engaging from a gameplay perspective. So I don't think it mattered how much you communicate what you want. The goal itself is just going to lead to me looking at the map and fast forwarding, basically, unless something comes up, like it has now. Ship detected, Empire Tiger 356. That's basically dead ahead. So, can I see them is the question. $356, $355. Let's go ahead and bring the engine to a stop. I think making a true sandbox is scary because a lot of people don't have the capacity to guide themselves without being told what to do. I think that is not the truth, actually. So I disagree. I don't think making a true sandbox is scary. I think making a true sandbox is boring to the developers. I think that it's much more fun to try and imitate the like successful campaign games and create your own narrative. I think that devs are bored by trying to make sandboxes. And that trying to make some kind of campaign engages their creative juices more. The reason why, if it's true that every other post in the Kinshi subreddit is what am I supposed to do or what's the point, it's because, shocker, Kinshi is not an infinitely replayable game. It does have a finite number of things to do before you get bored. So I would guess there's just a bunch of people who, like me, have played for a long time, 100, 200, 300 hours, and are bored and are like, what do? Because that's how I feel. It's a fun game that I've squeezed all the juice out of. But that doesn't mean that I don't like sandbox games. Anyway, I'm just gonna freeze right now until I can like maybe track down this. Oh. That's the Empire Tiger right there. Hello? Which way is this boat facing? Is it facing me or is it facing away from me? How do I know the name of it is an Empire Tiger? It seems to have one smokestack. Is it even moving? I don't know. I can't tell. Trying to see what it looks like. So you're saying this is like if Hearts of Iron 4 only had a historical mode? No, not necessarily. I think the difference is the normal way you play this game is choose a mission and choose how you want to progress. And this thing in question is not a choice. It's sort of like a superimposed mission that you have to do. So I think having missions that are not the most exciting thing in the world are fine, because it's normally a player choice, and in this case it's like, sorry, whatever you were doing is canceled, go do my campaign mission instead, and then the campaign mission's this, you know what I mean? So I think it's the nature of how you acquire the mission and content. It's more fun if it's your, like if they put a couple of larger historical battles or something that you didn't have to do, then that's more fun to me. Or like you get to, if you choose to participate in them. Are we getting pushed to the left? I don't know. Feels like they're not moving to me. I want to say they're like docked over here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Bestätige. Kurs auf
Oh.
diese Koordinaten setzen. Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Okay. So let's see. Let's keep an eye on this dude. They can see my periscope if they're paying attention, but it's really dark outside. I don't think the Kriegsmarine operate on the principle of participate in this battle if you want to. It's almost like this is a video game where you get to choose when to upgrade your submarine, when to buy a new submarine. Yeah, famously, Kriegsmarine skippers got to choose, once they earned enough credits, to upgrade the camouflage on their U-boat, upgrade to the new U-boat model entirely, choose every one of their crew members, hire and fire them as they saw fit, decide every ounce of provisions that they take, whether they're going to allow survivors on board their ship. It's crazy. My realism. I heard that the Kriegsmarine could actually use third-person cam on their U-boat so they could see
Telegram gesendet.
whether the ground was rising up to meet them in the shallows. All right, where's the dude? There's the dude. Okay, as long as we steer clear, I think we're good to go.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Kurs setzen. Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloin. Kurs setzen. Bestätige. Kurs setzen. Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
Can I help you?
Kurs setzen. Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloin.
Ships detected Empire Tiger 164. Isn't that the one we were just looking at? I feel like it is. Oh. But yeah, let's just fast forward until we get out of here.
Alarm beenden.
I don't think I could sink it because I'm not supposed to be here. Anecdotally, I've had friends buy kimchi and pretty quickly go, what am I supposed to be doing here? Yeah, but did they buy it because they thought it looked cool, or did you tell them to buy it? And then after you told them to buy it,
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
because I would bet
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich
that it
darum.
wasn't their own idea,
Kurs auf diese
if that's what they told you.
Koordinaten setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
So if my battery capacity is going down, it's because we need to go back to diesel engines, right? We'll go to diesel engines soon. We're not going to run out of batteries. We'll be fine. They're RimWorld gamers? Hold on. RimWorld gamers asked, what am I supposed to do in Kinshi? So they're stupid. Okay. I'm glad we cleared that up. That's worse than you telling them to buy it. That says a lot about how accessible RimWorld is. RimWorld is not accessible. RimWorld is in the same exact category as Kinshi is. Except Kinshi has more bugs. They are in identical tiers. And then a tier beyond both of them is Dwarf Fortress. This is as fast as I can fast forward, by the way. I think they won't let me fast forward more because of the potential physics. It's like in Kerbal Space Program. It do be daytime though. All right, we got 11% battery. We're about to turn and burn. Kinshi 2 before I die, please. Okay, let's do this. Look how close we are to the... Dude, look. This is how close the ground has been this entire time. Kinshi is not ugly. Yes, it is. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder when it comes to Kinshi, for sure. Hold on. Here we go. I can't. I found the wrong folder. I was looking for screenshots, but I don't know where my screen. I have 4 different screenshot folders, and I don't know where any of them are now. Never mind. The skybox at night is pretty. In Kinshi. Yeah, I mean, there's parts of it that I enjoy looking at. But that doesn't mean that I would say that it's a beautiful game or has good graphics. It's an ugly game, but ugly games can be lovable and beautiful in their way. Star Citizen 1.0 or Kinshi 2? Which one first? That's a great question. Okay, you guys don't need to be on silent run anymore. Normal lighting. Up we go. Long have I waited, and let's take the flag down also. How do you do that? Using the helmsman station. Are we still on, like, alert? How about you find out where we are? Well, actually, you know where we are. You go up here. And have some helpers. These looks okay. I'm gonna get washed out to sea. Where are you guys going? You're supposed to be up here helping him. I don't know why you're going down. All right, we should be pretty much golden to go all the way home. We are on forward 3, and we can fast forward 140x, and then once we get further away from the shallows, even faster. Hello, wow. Thanks for 44 months, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Good evening. Thanks for the late night sub. 20 meters. Okay, let's go. 1800. Finally, I'm free. Only took all day. From U-74, steamer square AN 841, course 31 degrees, slow speed. AN 841. 841. Going 31 degrees, so like this way. I don't know if I have enough fuel to try and intercept here, chat. I only got 28% fuel left, bro. %28 to go over here. All right, well, here's what I need to do. If we're gonna do this, then I need to get like a couple people awake. This dude needs to go navigator station with helpers. This dude needs to be using the diesel engines. And wake up. I think bouncing over the fuel icon at the top says the range. Well, the range changes depending on whether you got these guys. We should have about 700 nautical miles on current usage. Current usage. And then I need Gunther to take the bridge. Possible target. Convoy in a square, AN76, a convoy, course 99 degrees, 7 knots. Convoy is kind of spooky because the convoy could be bad. AN762, 99 degrees. So they're going from AN762 here toward where I'm going. Like, we might meet in the middle. Like, they're here going this way. All right, let's do a hydrophone check. Let's see what we got. Step 1, give me an echo. Okay, 30 meters. Let's go 25 meters. We'll hit the bilge pumps when we come back up. And then take one dude off here. Tresky needs to go to the listening room with the helper. Is there a toilet? Yeah, there is. There's a toilet on this stream too. I'm reading it right now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the waves get a little crazy. The waves get a little crazy. It gets a little choppy, especially in the bad weather.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Okay, engine stop.
30 Meter.
Got hydrophones on.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Nothing.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
We're not detecting anything. Journal, what did you say?
25 Meter.
Steamer square AN 41, course 31 degrees, slow speed AN 841. $30. So that's like, if they're in this square, they're heading this way. Let's just go that way. Go ahead and surface.
Tanks anblasen!
10 Meter.
Motoren wechseln!
Get the compressor on. What was the other thing I said? I said I was going to do the bilge pumps.
Elektrokompressor einschalten. Ja?
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay, and then Gunther can go back up to the top.
Bestätige.
All right, let's get a little closer.
Wir sind aufgetaucht. Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Fuel's running low.
Stundenpause.
And now it's nighttime.
Eine Auszeit.
Okay, this is where I kind of want to see if we can detect them. Plus, it's night. It's 1 a.m. anyways. Let's go. Oh, I need to check the depth first.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle. Tiefe unter Kiel 16
16 meters, not much. We'll go to 10.
Tauchen auf 10 Meter.
Natürlich, Herr Galoy.
Aktuelle Tiefenmessung. Ortsraum besetzen.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
That's why you always check before you assume you can go like 30-something meters.
Schraubengeräusch.
Ooh, we did detect propellers. Ship propeller bearing 5 degrees. Range 16 to 26 nautical miles.
10 Meter.
Bestätige.
299 to 305. 299 to 305. So that's going to be from us, right? Somewhere in here, like 301, 302, maybe like 20 or so nautical miles.
15 Meter.
Kurs setzen.
Jawohl,
Okay.
Herr Galoy.
Well, that's all I needed to hear. And that was without even, like, slowing down. We heard that without even turning the engines off.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Auf diese Segelmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Captain, we have risen to the surface. Turn on the red light.
Kompressor einschalten.
Hit the compressor, boys.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Eines unserer U-Boote
New
hat soeben ein
communication.
mögliches Ziel innerhalb
Smoke
unserer
cloud.
Reichweite gemeldet.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
We are performing surface repairs and won't intercept. AN792, confirm. Wow, they're seeing all sorts of people out here. (792) is like here. Yeah, we don't care about that one. Let's get somebody up top. Maybe you can use the observation periscope while you're surfaced, right? Will that give you like better lens capabilities? But let's just put them on the bridge.
Benötige etwas Unterstützung. Benötige etwas Unterstützung.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Get the chief engineer up to man the engines. All right, there's somebody here. We know that they're here. We just have to get to them. Probably a good idea to save. So it should be daytime soon, which is good. For now, it's super dark.
Ich erwarte Ihre Befehle.
Let's try the observation periscope ourselves. That's what it actually looks like. This is with the observation periscope. It is very difficult because of all the bobbing. Is 0.6 better, do you think? So we can just like scroll faster. So this is the front. That scares me every time. Okay, so this is like behind us. It'd be crazy if there was someone behind us. Yeah, I don't see anything immediately. They might have been like heading away from us, possibly. Oh, we could just try going under again before the sun comes up. Trying to get like a new hydrophone.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Let me check depth.
Herr Kapitän,
Melden Sie mir die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
24
24
meters. Let's go
Meter.
about 20.
20 Meter.
Dress key to the listening room.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung. Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
And down we go. All right, I want to find a merchant ship and shoot a torpedo at them.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
It'll be a British merchant ship. Totally different.
Aktuelle Tiefe 25
Current
Meter.
depth, no, I don't want 25 meters, bro.
Tauchen auf 15 Meter.
Because we can only go down.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung.
Ship propeller
115
bearing
Grad.
115 degrees.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
20 Meter.
That's a different dude. 26 to 43 nautical miles, medium, moving away. I'm pretty sure that's a different one. Because the
Geräusche. Kleine
ship
Gruppe,
propeller, small
Peigung,
group bearing
15
15
Grad.
degrees. We got 2 separate groups. 43 plus nautical miles moving away.
Aktuelle Tiefe 15 Meter.
22. We can't chase those dudes. There should be somebody around us here. The hydrophone range is pretty substantial. I don't know where the first contact was that we detected, but neither of these is them. Chad, I think we just go home, dude.
Aktuelle Tiefe 15 Meter.
I think we just go. Nothing else is coming up that's like less than 26 nautical miles is going to be a chase, like, to the coast of Britain, basically. Which we would like to avoid.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs setzen. Tanks anblasen. Halbe Fahrt voraus.
Okay. I'm gonna go home. Hello, what's up, Faloin? Or Faloin.
5 Meter.
Auf Dieselmotoren
Underwater
wechseln.
Stream just got Hearts of Iron 4 and started to play. Influenced by you, now I want to go underwater. Glad you're enjoying Hearts. It is an addicting game. This game requires a lot of patience, but it does have moments of excitement. To be sure. But yeah, let's start the trip home. Fuel is close to depletion. Yep, sure is. It'll be okay, bro.
Hier etwas Unterstützung.
Wie lauten Ihre Befehle, Herr Kalon?
Let's go to the nav station, save on even more fuel there.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Put Gunther up on the bridge. Check for smoke signals in the distance. All right, we're saving the maximum amount of fuel that we can save. We're gonna be limping into port. Possibly. Pretty new to Paradox. It's a lot, but so good. Yeah, especially if you're new. Then, if you've never, like, kind of set expectations for a grand strategy game, then it is a whole new world to jump into.
Ich bin sehr müde.
Gunther is tired. Go to bed, Gunther. Gotta get somebody else up top. Chat, we might be limping into port, in a bad way. Question, can the other mechanic do the fuel? Let's see.
Diesel besetzt.
Is this guy dead? There we go.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Okay, yeah, that gave us an extra 100 nautical miles. I should probably be stopping and scanning for boats. But my boys are kind of just ready to go home. I'd be surprised if we ran into any British patrols out here.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
Gunther's back.
Jawohl, weiter geht's.
I got 12% fuel in the tank. We gotta go home. We'll make it. Love the mix of hanging out on the sub and the map. Yeah, no, it's got a lot of management aspects. Funnel smoke bearing 310. We're real close to German territory, though. Funnel smoke bearing 310.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen. Jawohl, Herr Kanoi.
Let's see it.
310 Grad.
You know what? There is, actually. That... looks like an Empire bell to me. What are you doing way out here? All right, let's get a distance guesstimate. I guess we need to hit alert, huh? Let's get the lighting back to normal. All right, attack periscope. You guys might need to get down here. All right, what was it, 310? The bobbing and weaving is gonna make this very difficult. So if we're heading 0 and it's at 310, then we need to go what, like 50 degrees to port?
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Let's go a little slower because I feel like there's some chop. There is a setting to make this stabilized. I feel like this is going to be way more difficult without the stabilization. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is going to be impossible, dude. Do I need to come to a halt?
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Let's try engine stop.
Ich benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Okay. Okay. Blech. Blech. I'm seasick, Captain. I'm seasick. Use Q and E to rotate the ghost images so that its sea level is on the level of highest mast of the target ship.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Okay, is the ghost image... Which one's the ghost image? Jesus Christ. Chat, who invented waves? I can try and, like, fight it myself. I want to say that's the ghost image. 6x is going to be... Ugh. Is it too late to change the difficulty settings? Yeah. Apparently it's too late. I think it's a lot less choppy if you're at periscope depth. Well, we need to get closer anyways, don't we?
Große Fahrt voraus.
Chat, I only have 5% fuel, bro.
Halbe Fahrt voraus. Langsame Fahrt voraus.
It's 100 nautical miles on level 2 or level 3.
Voraus.
Bro's trying to shoot stuff with 5% fuel. They're literally in my way. Like, they're toward home almost. They're like on the road.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
They might be friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Setzen.
They might be friendly. All right, we're getting closer now.
Kurs setzen.
I got an idea too.
Ja.
Bro is tired. My bro is tired. Excuse me. Excuse me. Skipper coming through. Skipper coming through. All right, Skipper, you take a nap, I guess.
Alarm beenden.
You gotta go to bed. You go to bed.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
You take the fuel usage down. You guys go like 14 degrees that way for like an intercept. It feels like we're turning, but I assume it's just them going. All right, let's get our little friend up here on the bridge. Everyone climb one at a time, one at a time. Oh. Yeah, that's friendly. Thought so. Chat, why are the Germans using ships called Empire?
Kurs setzen.
Okay. We should have a rule where we don't use the same merchant ships as the British Empire.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
That's my thought. Anyway, friendly spotted.
Herr Kalol,
Navigation besetzen.
What happens if you sink your own people? Well, it'll probably work for a little bit, but I doubt you'll be able to be unsunk for long. Because Germany was an empire. Were they? Question for you. How was Germany an empire in 1939 on September 9th? Do you know what an empire is? I like how my captain just decided to go head first into the wall here.
Kurs setzen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloi.
Straight on in.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Herr Kaloy, wir befinden uns
Yeah, I know we're in shallow waters. That's why we're on the surface, you dingus. I got 4% fuel, baby. Let's go.
Torpedo 1 gewartet. Torpedo 2 gewartet.
Unfortunately, it's right as the sun is going down.
Torpedo 3 gewartet.
There's a lighthouse. So we got that going for us at least. Turn the red light on. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have. To be fair, you baited that chat message? What do you mean? Getting someone to say that Germany was an empire? Well, they formerly went with the name Reich, which is an empire. Yeah, but you kind of backpedaled there. What you are and what you call yourself are two different things. You said they are, or were, an empire. Not that they called themselves one. But yeah, the trick with Reich is, from a quick Google search, that it can be used to mean either kingdom or empire. So they could be a kingdom, but they were not an empire. But yes, it could mean kingdom also, according to the Googles. Which would be accurate. The double meaning strikes again. Yeah, they just wanted to cover their bases, right? Because they started off as a kingdom, and they wanted to be an empire, so they didn't have to change the name. Once the technicals updated, you know, they wouldn't have to like tweak the title there. You got me playing this again, Etal. Thanks. Also, all my leaders, watch officers are somehow simultaneously exhausted. Yeah. They're unselectable and I can't give them coffee. Well, that's a weird one. That is a strange one. It probably is going to be buggy passing time. It just has that vibe going. It's one of those indie games. We reached our target. All right, we'll just keep going. I'll guide you into port. If we wanted to turn on the searchlight for fun, we absolutely could do that too. There's the searchlight. All right, I think we want to go in there, if I'm not mistaken. Slow down to forward 2 on the way in. You know what's funny when you do 12x speed? The inverse of movie miniature models is happening, right? Like when TV and movies use like miniature models, they look like this, but then they slow down the camera so it looks like this. But if we speed the camera up, it starts to look like a toy boat. Like you can trick your brain into thinking that you're actually not looking at something life-size. You're looking at something at like 1/6 scale or something. Because of how like animated it is. The tilt shift, kind of. Sort of like that. How much fuel? 4%. All I need. Okay, if memory serves, we just go straight back, don't we? Or was I supposed to stop here? Yeah, I think it's just straight back. Fire the deck gun? Just to let them know you're home? I might sink some houses out here. Shoals ahead! Shoals ahead! Okay, we do kind of have to be careful pulling in here. Straighten her out. Little too far to the right. Let's go speed 1. Smoke over the horizon. We're slowing it down to 4 knots. I'm not coming in here the best. I'll probably make it, but yeah, we're definitely drifting a little bit here. It's hard to turn actually, like it won't let me. I literally can't make any turning adjustments now. Right click suddenly doesn't do anything. Okay, I guess I got close enough. Auto dock engaged. Click to report back. Mission complete. Second Iron Cross, second class. Established in 1813 by King Friedrich Wilhelm III of Prussia for a single act of bravery in battle. All right, tonnage sunk. The British Empire's largest weakness is its interconnectivity and dependence on a naval trade. Our U-boat forces are especially capable of striking at this weak spot by blocking major trade routes. Sink merchant ships within the following squares for this objective. First patrol has been completed. Germany is now at war with the Western powers, and the success of our war effort relies on the actions of U-boat captains like yourself. Empire missed, sunk, plus 200 bucks. Okay, log, done. Level up, ding. You have survivors, release them by talking with the recruitment officer before undocking. Where is the recruitment officer? Is he asleep? He might be asleep. Holy crap, you're still playing! Not for long, Dutch deviants. I just finished the mission. I wish we could have done more sinking in combat, but we got like real sidetracked by the sneak into the port and find the anti-air. He's by the car. So it was kind of like 2 missions in one.
Verbindungsoffizier, die Befehle vom BDU weiterzuleiten. Wie kann ich Ihnen behilflich sein?
What do I do?
Viel Glück bei Ihrem nächsten Einsatz, Herr Kommandant. Kommen Sie und Ihre Mannschaft.
The recruitment
Dies könnten
officer.
Ihre neuen Besatzungsmitglieder sein. Möchten Sie Ihre Akten
Okay, I
einsehen?
brought survivors from a sunk ship. Free them for a reward. Honestly, that's pretty good pay, right? That's like almost 1,000.
Ich bin Ihr Verbindungsoffizier, um die Befehle vom
Okay,
BDU weiterzuleiten.
so now that
Wie
we've
kann ich
released
Ihnen behilflich sein?
the dudes, now we can do all the normal stuff.
Dies sind
Like take a
aktuelle
new
Einsatzbefehle
order.
der BDU. Die Schlacht am Atlantik hat
New
begonnen
offensive,
und
the
unsere
tonnage
U-Boote
war. The
werden
Battle of
eine
the Atlantic has
entscheidende
begun, and our
Rolle im
U-boats have a
Kriegseinsatz
crucial
haben.
role to
Unsere
play.
U-Boote
Our
operieren in der
submarines
Nähe der
operate
britischen
close to the
Insel,
British
legen
Isles,
Minenfelder an
planting
ihren Küsten
mines and
und
patrolling
patrouillieren in
shipping
der Nähe
routes.
ihrer Schifffahrtsrouten. Unser Einsatz ist klar: den Tonnagekrieg gewinnen, indem wir die
Win
britischen
tonnage war by
Schifffahrtswege
blocking
blockieren.
Britain's naval
Das
shipping.
britische Empire ist mächtig, aber diese Macht hängt stark vom Seehandel ab.
Sink ship 200 money. Pick
Die
up
Briten
sailor 1 to
behaupten, dass sie
300
eine
money.
neue Wunderwaffe namens Aztec haben, die unsere U-Boote überflüssig macht. Aber wir arbeiten an Gegenmaßnahmen, um dem zu begegnen. Unsere U-Boote werden nachts an der Oberfläche
Our U-boats will
operieren
attack
und
from the
wenn
surface at
möglich,
night and use
Wolfsrudeltaktiken
wolfpack tactics when
Wir hoffen,
possible.
Frankreich aus dem Konflikt
We
heraushalten
hope to
zu
keep
können.
France
Daher
out of the
sollten
conflict, so
französische
French
Schiffe
ships
nur
are
im
only to be sunk in
Selbstverteidigungsfall
self-defense.
versenkt werden. Dies wird keine leichte Schlacht, aber wir werden nicht wanken.
This will
Wir
not be
werden
an
die
easy
Schlacht im
battle, but we will
Atlantik
not
gewinnen.
falter. We will win the battle of the Atlantic. So you say. Okay. So we have tonnage war here or tonnage war here. This one's really high difficulty. This one's medium difficulty, so I'd probably take that one. And then basically we just travel there 620 nautical miles to complete a patrol, get 6 grand, sink a bunch of tonnage, and that's that. There's also mine laying, which I don't really know how to take those missions. I remember we had this problem before where there were photographs of missions I wanted to do, but I didn't know how. Can request a new set of orders for reputation, but that's not a good idea. I'll just take that one. And from there, we got to restock. All right, that's what we'll do. I'll probably play this again. It won't necessarily be the very next stream, but we'll play some more of this because I think there's still more stuff to do with like actually shooting the torpedoes again, obviously. And I like the idea of being able to go in here and do some U-boat upgrades or like get some research going and you know, figure all that stuff out. I think the only problem I'm gonna have is my difficulty is locked on no stabilization, and that's gonna make it much harder. The periscope lack of stabilization, I think, is going to make this 10 times harder. So, I don't know about that, but we can try. We might just have to send it. I think there's a level up skill that helps with that. Yeah, that would be nice. But yeah, it's been almost 9 hours. 8:40. Had to relearn how to play at U-Boat today, and enjoyed myself. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching. So the next stream will probably be, I would guess, Monday, because my goal was to stream yesterday and then take today and tomorrow off. So I want to get another one in. And we'll do U-Boat again. I don't know if, like I said, it'll be the very next stream. We might do something else and then kind of come back to U-Boat. Now that it's out on 1.0, there's not really a rush. And I might want to play some Gates of Hell at some point in the near future also, because that's just fun. And looking for other new stuff to check out or 1.0s to return to. So I'll keep my eyes peeled on a few of those things, or maybe we just jump into something completely new, you know? Who knows? But either way, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a fun time tonight. Hope you had a nice Saturday. I'm going to go eat some dinner because I am hungry. So I will catch you for the next one. I'm glad we actually got to keep the internet on this time. That was nice. Hopefully we can just keep the internet on all the time. But I'm glad you guys enjoy watching Youboat. It is a complicated game, but sometimes that's good. Good night, everybody. Take care, or good morning, wherever you are. Thanks, Dutch Deviants. Yeah, I have to keep playing now so I remember how to play. Good night, Fruity Rudy, Zarby, Zen Muffin, Communal Robot Mystic, Good Smile, Dodo, Hammerhead. Catch you guys later. I'm gonna send you on an in-stream raid. Okay, let's go say what's up to Nomac. He's playing a video game called Knock on the Coffin Lid. I think it's like a Slay the Spire like. Let's go give Nomac some love. I'll send you guys over there, okay? Come back probably Monday. Subject to change. It's either gonna be tomorrow or Monday. One of those days will be a stream and one of them will not be a stream. And then we'll be back to normal from Tuesday on. Should be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Probably. Okay? I'll see you guys over there. Have a good one. Sleep tight. Eat well. Go watch some old movies like Aliens. Alien 3? Don't watch that one. At least that's what I hear. But I'm gonna have to watch that soon so I can find out why and give my own opinion on it. All right, go give Nomac some love. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. Check him out for the next one. Okay? Bye.